of sound, where the voices dance and the laughs rebound. Close your eyes, the clock rewinds to a golden age of simpler times. Radio Daze, Radio Daze, tuning into yesteryear's craze. Dial it up, hear the past amaze. Radio Daze, it's the show that plays.
The Seal Test System of Laboratory Protection presents Rudy Valle.
Your time is my time.
There's no time like our time, and no one like you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Rudy Valle welcoming you to another Seal Test program. Tonight, our stars' dressing rooms are crammed with stellar stuff. Lovely Shirley Ross, Larry Adler, the world-famous harmonica virtuoso, currently playing at the Roxy Theater, Pick and Pat, Rose King, and that beloved Bojangles of Harlem, Bill Robinson. Tonight, our story takes us down along the Mississippi. Our hero is a minstrel man whose name we do not know. Why or how he came to do the first minstrel show, we may never find out. But I like to think of him as a man who liked to bring laughter and happiness to millions of people. I like to think that he perhaps loved a girl, that she loved him. Maybe she owned a broken-down steamboat on the Mississippi. In fact, that's our story.
Join that shuffling throng. Oh, can't you hear that music and song? It's simply great, great. Waiting on the levee, waiting for the robber he
Shirley.
Who is it?
It's me, honey. Rudy, the hot patootie.
Come in, dear.
Are you ready to go to the dance, honey?
Oh, I can't tonight, darling. I just got to stay here on the boat.
Oh, but Shirley, I had such a good time planned for us. Why, honey, I even...
Rudy?
Yes?
You didn't.
Yes, I broke open my piggy bank.
Oh, Rudy, you shouldn't have. Well, I can't go with you. I've got to stay in the cabin here and do some figuring.
Now, what kind of figuring can keep you? Wait a minute. You're not going to try to sell the boat again?
What else can I do? Since Dad passed away, the boat hasn't carried a single shipment of cotton. I've held out as long as I can.
There must be some way.
Darling, there is one way.
What's that?
Well, you know, lots of married couples live on riverboats.
They do?
Uh-huh. Doesn't that give you an idea?
Darling, you mean...
Yes.
We'll do it.
Oh, Rudy.
We'll sell the boat to a married couple.
Rudy, I don't think you love me.
Oh, certainly I do, Shirley. And I'd ask you to marry me right now, but...
But what?
Well, we're broke.
Oh, what's the difference? We can live on the boat.
What do we eat? Mississippi mud? Oh, no, darling. Someday an idea will come to me that'll make this boat a gold mine, and then...
Someday.
Maybe tomorrow. It's a lovely day tomorrow. Tomorrow is a lovely day. Come and feast your tear-dimmed eyes on tomorrow's clear blue skies. If today your heart is weary, if every little thing looks gray, just forget your troubles and learn to say, tomorrow is a lovely day. Shirley, who's that fellow dancing?
Oh, that's Bill Robinson, one of our old servants. Bill? Bill, what are you doing on the boat?
Hi there, Miss Shirley.
Well, Bill, I thought you'd left. I told you I have no money to pay you with.
That's all right, Miss Shirley. This is one bill your father left that you don't have to pay.
Oh, that's sweet of you, Bill. What are all those people doing down there on the dock?
Just come down to watch me work.
Work? What work?
Well, you see, I was just giving your boat the once over to see that everything was copacetic, kind of testing, you see. Because when I tap on the rail kind of fails. Tap on the heel in the toe. Tap on the front, sound like a tunnel. Tap on the hatch, may need a pep. But I can't be sure this boat ain't a wreck till I do some taps up on the deck. Boat's copacetic.
Look, Rudy, the crowd loves it. They're throwing pennies on the deck.
Pennies?
Rudy, come back here.
Curly Lou, I've got it. A great idea.
What is it?
A show on a boat. I told you I'd get an idea. We'll take the boat down the river and put on a show in every town. We'll pick up acts as we go along. Bill will dance and the crowd will throw money. Then I'll sing.
Yes, and then the crowd will throw... Well, we can always eat grapefruit. Oh, Rudy, it's a wonderful idea. It'll be so romantic. Well, we'll be like the wandering minstrels.
Minstrels? Minstrels? That's what we'll call it, a minstrel show. Bill, push off from this dock.
But, Rudy...
Honey, don't you worry your head about a thing. Let's get this boat moving. New Orleans, here we come.
Now, while we wait for the minstrel show to get underway, let's have a word about another great old American institution, ice cream.
And great news it is. Folks, for September, Seal Test has created a new ice cream that tops them all. It's Choc Glow, the Seal Test ice cream of the month. Let me see if I can describe it. Well, it's a vanilla ice cream, smooth, creamy, and flavorful. But here's a surprise. All through it are delicious morsels of chocolate chip molasses candy, that favorite of every candy lover. Oh, just wait till you taste how that chocolate molasses candy blends with the ice cream.
But, folks, you don't have to wait. Just around the corner or down the street from you, there are dealers selling Seal Test supervised ice cream. Why not send out for a pint or two right now? Be sure to ask for Choc Glow. That's CHOCGLO. The delicious ice cream creation of Seal Test, made according to Seal Test laboratory requirements of quality and purity, and supervised by Seal Test men in white. In a few moments, we'll tell you the names of the Seal Test milk and other dairy products in your community. But now, back to our minstrel show. We find the showboat approaching a dock along the Mississippi.
Listen to those banjos. I'm going ashore and talk to those two boys, honey. You wait here.
All right, Rudy, but don't offer them too much money.
Don't worry, honey.
Well, I'm not really worried.
Say, boys,
Yes, mister.
how'd you two boys like to get paid for playing those banjos?
You mean us gonna be actors?
That's right.
Well, snap my garter and call me Paris. Course, I was an actor, but my friend picked him.
Yeah, now, wait a minute, Pat.
Huh?
You know you was too ignorant and dumb to act.
Who, I'm dumb.
Certainly you is dumb. I bet you full bit you can't even spell birdcage.
Boy, put your money where your mouth is. B-I-R-D, bird, hyphen, C-A-G-U-E, bird cage.
Hey, wait a minute. What's that hyphen in there for?
That's for the bird to sit on. Now,
Better
come on,
dime,
son.
I'll sit on you in a minute.
Give me my
Well,
full
I'll
bit
give it
now.
to you.
Well, all right, I bet you 2-1 you don't never give it to me.
2-1?
Yeah.
Man, I can get 3-1 around the corner. What you
I
talking
bet you
about?
better
Now,
give me
boys,
my
stop
money.
quarreling. I can use you both. Now, here's what you do. Come along with me.
Rudy, honey, listen to that boy play that harmonica. Say, do you think we might get him for the show?
Well, it might take a little salesmanship. But you know me, Rudy, the super salesman. Hey, young fella, I'm running a minstrel show, and I'm going to offer you a great opportunity.
I'll take it.
I wish you'd come with us. It's a fine chance, too.
Okay, I'll take the job.
Now, look, won't you reconsider? I won't take no for an answer.
I'm telling you, I want the job.
See that, Shirley? Salesmanship.
Oh, I'm so excited. Just think, Rudy, we're actually in New Orleans, and our our show goes on tonight.
And what a show. Bill Robinson to dance, Larry Adler to play the harmonica, Pick and Pat, Madame Dulcini. We can't miss.
Madame Dulcini.
Oh, I meant to keep it a secret. Yes, honey, Madame Dulcini. I wired her, and she's coming all the way from New York to sing for us. One of the most famous singers on Broadway.
Oh, you're wonderful, Rudy.
Salesmanship, honey, just salesmanship.
Gee, I hope nothing goes wrong.
Wrong? What could go wrong? Why, we have everything in our favor. A terrific cast, a fine show.
I know, but I'm worried, Rudy. Everything is rented, and we're responsible for it. The scenery, the lights, the curtains, and those expensive French mirrors.
Hey, Joe, come up here on the ladder and help me with these two fancy mirrors.
What's that?
I says, Joe, come on up here and help me with these two mirrors.
I can't hear you.
I says, Joe! Never mind, Joe.
Oh.
Don't worry, dear. Don't worry. A couple of broken mirrors can't stop us. Come in. Oh, hello, Bill.
Captain Rudy, I'm afraid I'm not going to be in the show tonight.
Not going to be in the show. Why?
My makeup is running all over my clothes.
Oh, Rudy, what'll we do?
Don't worry. We'll get Bill in the show somehow. I've got to... Come in.
Say, Mr. Valle, I can't play tonight. I'm sorry.
What's the trouble?
Well, just something inside of me. I can't play.
Something wrong. Something inside of you?
Yeah, I swallowed my harmonica.
This is awful. The whole show is falling apart. Come in.
Yeah, you is, too.
No, he is not.
Yeah, you is.
I is not.
Funny you is.
I is
Yeah,
not.
you is, too. You is.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, sir.
Now, what's the trouble?
Well, the trouble
don't
is
know.
that I ain't going to be on the show. That's what the trouble is. This here no-count baboon here, he won't rehearse with me. He is the laziest man in town.
The laziest man in town? Why do you say that?
Yes, sir. Well, all he do all day long is lay out there in the sun.
No, how do you know?
Well, I lay there and watches him.
Yeah, and doggone, you see, you is the lazy good for
Yeah,
nothing.
wait a
There,
minute.
what
Don't you
is.
start flapping your trap at me, I'll numb you.
Well, I guess that's the end. The mirrors, Bill's makeup, and now Pick and Pat.
Well, things might have been a lot worse, honey. Just think. The whole show might have been closed by the sheriff. Come in, Sheriff. Oh, it isn't the sheriff. Honey, it's,
Madame Dulcini.
how do you do?
How do you do?
I hope you're feeling well, madam. Have you selected your song for tonight?
Oh, yes. Yes, would you like to hear it?
Yes, indeed, madam. Right away, if it's not too much trouble.
Oh, thank you. Oh, love is so sweet in the springtime when blossoms are fragrant in May. And oh, years that are coming can bring time to make me forget, dear, this day. Ah, I love you in life's gay December. The same as I love you today. My heart ever young will remember that day in May. Hey, 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 hey. Thank you. Sweetheart, 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 will you love me ever? Will you remember the day when we were happy in May? My dear is away. Sweetheart, 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 though our paths may sever fall, through life's last phase, if I can take it. I can take it. I made it! Springtime.
Stop. This is horrible.
Horrible? Well, just what do you mean, horrible?
Can't you sing without all that business?
What? You and ruin my reputation in burlesque? Well, I
Now, while our hero and heroine are struggling with their minstrel show, we pause a moment to tell you where to buy that treat of treats, Choc Glow ice cream. Here we go to all those communities where Seal Test supervised milk and ice cream are sold. Ready?
In New York City and suburbs, the Seal Test supervised milk is Sheffield Farm Select. The ice cream is Hydrox. In Staten Island, the Seal Test ice cream is Castles. In northern New Jersey, it's Castles and Moglia. And at Hydrox, Castles, and Moglia dealers, you'll find that ice cream treat of a lifetime which Rudy Valle recommended. If ever there was a flavor combination that was different, unusual, and utterly delicious, it's Choc Glow, our creation of chocolate chip molasses candy and vanilla ice cream. Remember, there's only one Choc Glow, and it's sold by Hydrox, Castles, and Moglia dealers. Just ask for the Seal Test Ice Cream of the Month. Sheffield Farms Company suggests you try Select Homogenized Milk, containing 400 added units of vitamin D. It's Seal Test Supervised. Now back to Captain Rudy's showboat, where the curtain's just about to rise.
Well, here it is, curtain time. Curtain time, Madame Dulcini turns out to be a whistler. And I guess you were right. This is the end. We might as well give up.
Now, wait a minute, darling. We're not licked yet. We can get along without Madame Dulcini.
I'm afraid we can't. I gave her top billing. People will come expecting to hear a great voice, and I can't disappoint them.
Oh, buck up. We'll see this thing through somehow, Rudy. Look for the silver lining whenever a cloud appears in the blue. Remember somewhere the sun is shining, and so the right thing to do is make it shine for you. A heart full of joy and gladness will always banish sadness and strife. Always look for the silver lining and try to find the sunny side of
Shirley, you're wonderful. You're marvelous. You're it.
What do you mean?
Your voice. You'll do the singing on this show.
You mean I'll be Madame Dulcini?
Certainly. I'll round up the rest of the acts. I'll get them to go on somehow. We'll give New Orleans the best down minstrel show that ever hit the Mississippi River.
Darling.
On with the show!
Presenting the Southland Minstrels. Gentlemen, be seated. And now we present that golden voice baritone, that marvel from Maine, that Seal Test Vagabond Chocolate Choc Glow Drop, Lil Rudy.
Yeah, it's great day in the morning. Rufus, Rastus, Johnson, Brown, what you gonna do when the rent comes round? What you going to say? How you going to pay? You'll never have a bit of sense to Judgment Day. You know rent means toll. The landlord's going to put us out in the snow. Rufus, Rastus, Johnson, Brown, what you gonna do when the rent comes round?
Rufus, Rastus, Johnson, Brown, what you gonna do when the rent comes round? What you gonna say? How you gonna pay?
What you gonna say when the rent comes round? How you gonna pay?
Rufus, Rastus, Johnson, Brown, what you gonna do when the rent comes round?
Hey, Lil Rudy,
Yes, Mr. Interlocutor.
why is it you sit out on the front stoop every time your wife sings?
Why is it I sit out on the front stoop every time my wife sings?
Yes.
That's so the neighbors can see me and know that I ain't beating her. Yes.
That reminds me, speaking of your prowess as a ladies' man, what became of that girl I used to see you with in the hammock so much?
In the hammock.
Yes.
Oh, we fell out. Yes.
And now the world's greatest harmonica player, Mr. Larry Adler.
Bucket mouth, what in the world's the matter with you nohow?
Oh, don't talk to me thusly. I'm sick. I don't feel good.
Yeah, you do look like you got the punies. Why don't you go see a doctor?
Well, I saw a doctor.
What doctor did you see?
I saw Doctor...
Don't ever see him. He ain't no good. Boy, the man you ought to see is Doctor...
Oh, I saw him. He didn't do me much good as the little short man did.
Yeah, well, what did he give you?
Well, he give me some...
Man, don't ever take them things. They'll kill you. What you ought to take is...
Boy, I took 4 bottles of it. Didn't do me much good as the little pink pills did.
Well, what did the doctor say you had?
He said I
had the same thing.
You did?
Yeah, he rubbed some...
He rubbed that same stuff on me.
Don't it burn?
Hey, by the way, Sonny Boy, I want to ask you something. How's everything down on the farm? How's all the cows and the horses and the pigs?
Oh, the pigs is all right. How's all your folks?
Oh, pretty good. Pretty good. Is you still raising chickens down there?
Well, I hope to kiss a bow-legged bumblebee I'm raising chickens.
Look, Chair.
Well, what is it, little Rudy?
I heard you all talk about chickens. Great, then, the mouth. You don't know nothing about chickens.
No.
Well, I had a little old hen who was positively smart.
You mean stand here with your bare face hanging out and tell me you got a smart hen? How smart is she nohow?
Why, this little old hen is so smart. In the morning, she walks up to the kitchen door, jumps up on the stove, backs up to the frying pan, and says, clack, 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 how many? Yuck.
Oh, man, that ain't nothing.
Ain't nothing.
No, you know I had me a little old E-flat hen, too, and she was smart. Yeah, every time she see the man in the blue suit, she laid a blue egg. Yeah, and then when she see the man in the red suit, she laid a red egg. Yeah, but she ain't with us no more.
Great day, what happened?
Well, a man walked by in a checkered suit, and the little hen died trying to make good.
Hey! Enough, he says. That tapping tenor, Bojangles of Harlem, Bill Robinson.
Thank you, Mr. Rudy. I'm glad to be here, but you didn't call my right name.
But I did. Bill Robinson.
I mean that Richmond, Virginia name shines.
Oh, I never knew that.
Listen, and I'll tell you. When I was born, they christened me plain Samuel Johnson Brown. I hadn't grown so very tall for some folks in the town. Had changed it all round to Sambo. Then I was Rastus to a few. Then that little name Chocolate Drop was added by some others that I knew. Now then to cap the climax, I went strolling down the line when someone shouted, fellas, hey, come on and pike to shine. But I don't care a bit. Here's how I figured it. Say, my hair is curly and my teeth are pearly. It is just because I always wear a smile and I'm sometimes dressed up in the latest style. Say, folks, I'm glad I'm leaving, and I take trouble smiling, never while. Just because my color shading slightly different maybe, that's why they call me Shine. Cammy boy. That's it.
There's your cue, Shirley. Go out there, honey.
Oh, Rudy.
Don't be afraid. They'll love you.
Ladies and gentlemen, our star attraction of the evening, Madame Shirley Dulcini.
Come on and hear Alexander's ragtime band. Come on and hear. It's the best band in the land. They can play a bugle call like you never heard before. That's just the bestest band what oh, my honeyland. Come on along. Let me take you by the hand. Up to the man. Who's the leader of the band? Hear that band. And if you care to hear the Swanee River played in ragtime, come on and hear. Alexander's ragtime band. You'll hear the Swanee River played in ragtime by Alexander's ragtime band.
Darling, they loved it. I told you I'd turn this boat into a gold mine. Now all I got to do is to persuade you to marry me. And I'll do it, too.
I'll marry you, dear.
Darling, please say you will.
Yes, dear, as soon as you want.
Please reconsider, dear. I'll try to make you happy.
Yes, certainly, of course.
See that, honey? Salesmanship.
Come on, darling, it's time for the finale.
Let's go!
Bring back
There's the chorus.
wonderful days out of the long ago. Bring back those old faces in black, teachers we all love so.
Take it, Larry. It's all yours, Shirley.
Come on along, and may we take you by the hand.
And you, Bill.
Rufus, Rastus, Johnson, Brown. What you gonna do when the rent come around?
How my hair is curly, that's why they call me Shine.
Bring back those simple days out of the long ago. Bring back those old faces in black, teachers we all love so. We all remember there were Primrose and West, Rochdale, Evans, the boys we loved best. Although they're gone to rest, their memories stand. Bring back those days from there.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Next week, Robin Hood with Gene Madden and Joe Penner. Until then, be sure to look for the red and white seal test symbol. This is Rudy Valle saying au revoir and good night.
Seal Test and its member companies are subsidiaries of National Dairy Products Corporation.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, Easy Aces.
Drop in at the home of Mr. and Mrs. Ace, better known to radio fans as the Easy Aces. Here we will find Mr. Ace, the patient, long-suffering husband, his wife Jane, with whom he tries to be patient but winds up suffering, and Jane's school-day friend Marge, who lives with the Aces. From time to time we shall meet other characters who people this hilarious comedy of domestic life, but at the moment we find Jane, Mr. Ace, and Marge sitting around the living room after dinner. Now, let's drop in and get acquainted as we find Mr. Ace with his evening paper, Marge with a book, and Jane writing a letter. She seems troubled. Listen.
Oh, I'm getting all mixed up here. Dear.
Yes?
I'm having one of my bad spells again. How do you spell right?
Right?
Yes, I got it here in this letter I'm writing my sister, but it looks like I made a mistake. How do you spell it?
Well, which right do you mean?
Which? How many are there? Right, you know.
Well, there's W-R-I-T-E and there's R-I-G-H-T. Which do you want?
Either one, just so I spell it right.
Just so you spell it right, huh?
Yeah. Oh, that's funny, isn't it?
Yeah,
Just so I spell it right. Did you get that, Marge?
Yes, Dad, I think I did.
I just got it myself. Well, enough joking around.
Yeah.
How do you spell it, dear?
Well, Jane, how are you using it in a sentence? What are you saying ahead of it?
Ahead of it? Let me see. The word ahead of it is last.
Oh, last right. Well, that's R-I-T-E.
A new one came in. R-I-T-E?
Yeah, if that's the way you're using it.
Jane, what are you saying to your sister about last ride?
Oh, nothing in particular. All I'm saying is, dear Ethel, I'm glad you found time to at last write me.
To at last write you.
Oh, that last ride.
Yes, how do you spell that?
That's W-R-I-T-E.
With a W?
Yes, Jane.
Dear, have you been telling me wrong on purpose?
No, you said last right. I didn't know what you meant. Besides, you shouldn't split an infinitive that way.
Who did?
You said to at last write you. To write is an infinitive, and you're splitting it with at last. You shouldn't do that.
How do you like that? I asked him a simple question about spelling right, and that's what comes out.
Oh.
Isn't he disgusting, Marge?
Yes. Positively revolting.
Look, Jane, you asked me this. I didn't start it.
I said, how do you spell right? Marge, didn't I say, how do you spell right?
You certainly did, Jane.
That's all I said. That's all I want to know. I don't want to know about infinitives. I'm sure Ethel doesn't want to know about infinitives. I'm sure she doesn't care if I split them or chop them or make hamburgers out of them.
I'm sure she doesn't, Jane.
Yeah, I take it back. I'm sure she wouldn't know an infinitive.
What are you writing Ethel about, Jane?
Oh, I'm writing to thank her for the book she sent me.
Oh, yes, that book. Did you read it?
Well, sort of.
What do you mean, sort of?
Well, you know, in a haphazard way, I skipped.
No, Jane.
Why, Jane, shame on you.
Yes, I did. I couldn't help it. It didn't start out good.
Oh, I thought it did, Jane. I thought it was swell. I read it.
Well, right away, I didn't like the lover in the first chapter.
You didn't?
No, he was too swishy-washy. Oh, I know you shouldn't judge a book by its lover, but I don't know what to
No, never judge a book by its lover.
Jane, how do you judge a book?
Well, I don't know. I guess I just judge it if I like it or not. That's the only way I can tell.
Well, when do you like it and when don't you?
Well, I don't know. Stop asking me so many questions. All I know is I didn't like that book. Maybe the movie will be better.
Yes, we'll wait for that.
Do you like to see a movie after you've read the book or vice versa?
You mean, or read the movie after you've seen the book?
Yeah. No, did I say that?
I don't know.
Oh, I know what you mean, Jane. Personally, I like to see a movie after I've read the book, just to see if the character's the same as I visualized them when I read the book.
Beg pardon?
I mean, I like to compare the movie with the characters as I pictured them when I read the book.
Oh, I see what you mean, yes. Well, I always picture Ronald Coleman when I read a book.
Always?
Yes. Who do you?
Well, I hadn't thought of it that way, Jane. I don't always picture the same person.
Oh, I do. That's why I didn't like this book. I couldn't picture Ronald Coleman. And the things he kept saying to the girl, it was just... Oh, where is that book? Listen to some of these things. Here it is. Pretty bad, Marge. Wait till I find where he says about...
Jane, don't start reading the book to us.
I'm not. I don't like it. I just want to show you what I mean. Some of those things he says to her. Wait a minute. Oh, yes, here. Listen to this. This is him talking. Is that right? Oh, no, this is him speaking.
Yes, that's better, Jane.
Martha, you asked me a simple question. What about us? And I can only reply with a question. Is that important? Do we matter? Does anyone matter? Martha, there are moving forces abroad in the world today that will sweep us all into maternity. You see, dear, it's no fun.
Hey, let me read that book. That sounds very interesting.
Oh, you can read it if you want to, but you won't like it.
Oh, Jenny will so. This book has been selected by the Book of the Month Club.
Yes, it would take about a month to read it, too.
Oh,
You can't even get interested in it. Oh, they don't write books like they used to, do they? Remember the books we used to read? Those were love stories. Why don't they write books like those? Books that made you cry and things like that.
Come down to my office. I'll show you some books that'll make you cry.
Is that what you do down there, read books all
No,
day?
Jane.
Getting back to this book, Jane, well, didn't you think it was well written?
Well written? You mean no split infinitives and things like that?
Well, I mean...
Just a minute, Marge. You see how I learned, dear?
Yes, Jane.
Excuse me, Marge. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, this book has a message.
Oh, if I want a message, I can call Western Union.
Oh, I see. I'm not getting anywhere with you.
Oh, but the books we used to read back home, Marge. Remember?
Vaguely, Jane.
Oh, I don't. I remember every one of them. Remember the book we read called Marge?
A book called Marge?
Yes, we got her at the library after school one day. We took her because she was Marge's nameplate.
Nameplate.
Yes, the girl the story was about had the same name as Marge's. Don't you remember that book, Marge? Well, we read it together, and we both cried, except you. I read it twice. Don't tell me you don't remember that book, Marge.
Oh, that was years ago. I'm afraid I've forgotten it.
I'll tell you the story.
Oh, couldn't you have said you remembered it?
Yes, it seems a mistake now. Yes, I remember it very well, Jane.
Oh, you do not. What was the story?
Well, it was a story about a girl named Marge.
Yeah, that's it. I thought you'd forgotten it. Wasn't that a story? That was a story. Not like this book, Moving Forces Abroad in the World Today. What kind of talk is that for a fellow with a girl? Especially when they're alone. Oh, they're alone when he says this to her, you know. Did I tell you they were alone?
Yes, Jane, I think you did.
Yes, they're alone, and that's the way he talks. That's not the way they used to talk in the old books. Oh, those were the days.
Yeah, that was the life.
Yes, it's a great life if you don't waken.
You said it.
But this book, ugh.
Ugh.
Now, on the other hand, take that record Ethel's husband sent us. Now, that's something.
Oh, the record, yeah.
I wrote him thanking him for it. I wrote him a separate note. Here it is. Oh, have I sealed it? No. Listen to this. Dear Homer, thanks so much for the wonderful record you sent us. It's simply beautiful, and it was so thoughtful of you to send it. We've all had so much pleasure out of it that I can't begin to tell you, because Bing Crosby is our favorite, and we certainly are getting a kick out of this record. And you can imagine how much more we will enjoy it when we get a Victrola and play it.
Oh, when we get a Victrola, we're really going to start enjoying it.
Yes, I thought it was very sweet of him to send us. But I don't know how Ethel happened to pick a book like this, though. She usually sends us such nice things.
Now, Jane, I don't think that's the right spirit. After all, it's not the gift, you know. It's the spirit in which it was sent.
Oh, yes, I shouldn't have said that, huh?
I should say you shouldn't have.
No, I shouldn't. I'm sorry. But anyhow, it is an awful book.
Oh,
what's the use?
Well, what's the use of kidding ourselves? Bing Crosby sings a song, and there's no moving forces abroad in the world. He just sings. I can understand that.
But you can't understand the book.
I certainly can't. I wish you would read it and see if you can. But you don't even read any books. Every night with that newspaper.
Well, there are moving forces abroad in the world today that the papers are full of.
That's what I mean. I don't see how you can read those papers every day.
Well, I like to know the news, Jane.
Oh, it's the same thing every day, only about different people. That's all you'll find in those papers. Clear it down. Read this book. Dear, I want you to read this from A to finish. I want you to see if I'm not right that it's no good. Start reading it now. And I want you to read a little bit every night after dinner.
Oh, that's my homework, huh?
Yeah. Oh, remember homework, Mark?
Yeah, you're in a reminiscing mood, aren't you?
Yes, aren't I? Remember how we used to do our homework real fast so we could read our books? That's when we read those beautiful love stories. Those lovers in those books used to say things to the girl that meant something.
You mean when you used to think of him as Ronald Coleman?
No, in those days it was Raymond Navarro.
Oh, Raymond
Remember
Navarro.
him, Mark? I used to think about him all the time. I used to think about what I'd say when I met him.
Oh, you never met him, though?
No, I met you, dear.
Oh.
Well, what an anticlimax.
Well, I've had some real competition, though, haven't I? Ronald Coleman, Raymond Navarro.
Oh, well, you're not so bad, dear.
Thanks, Jane. That's mighty decent of you.
Well, you're better than the fellow in that book.
Oh, that book's very good. Don't listen to her.
Marge, how can you say that? What little I read, I can see right away is not going to be good. He doesn't even marry Martha.
Then how do you know that if you didn't read the whole book?
Well, I told you I skipped.
Well, that's not fair. You're not in a position to judge a book that you only scanned through.
I know what I like and what I don't. This book is it. It's not only not interesting, but it's long, and the print is small, and it's too heavy to hold up in bed if you want to read before sleeping. And, oh, there's a lot of things wrong with it, too humorous to mention.
Outside of that, though, it's all right.
Outside of what? I mentioned everything wrong. It's just no good. Well, I guess I better get back to my letter.
Yes, I guess you better.
Where was I? Oh, yes, it's W-R-I-T-E. Is that final, dear?
Yes, Jane.
Dear Ethel, I'm glad you found time to at last write me. All right, to write me at last.
I didn't say anything.
No, but I saw that tone in your eye. Now, don't bother me. I want to finish this. Let me see
How
here.
do you like that for starting an argument?
Well, you did bring up the split infinitive.
Yeah, well, did I know it was almost going to split up our home?
Well, you should know better. And if you get time, read this book. You'll like it.
Yes, I know I will.
Well, I don't think I'll write anymore. I've said enough, I think.
You finished, then?
Yeah, I think so. I said, Dear Ethel, I'm glad you found time to write me at last. I want to thank you for the book you sent me. It was simply lovely. And I don't know when I enjoyed reading anything more.
What, after all we just went through?
That's the spirit,
Oh.
But between you and I, it's no good.
Jane, between you and me.
Oh, I split another infinitive, Marge.
No, that's not a split. Oh, is it?
Henry Aldrich!
Coming, Mother.
The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, written by Clifford Goldsmith. Brought to you by Jell-O Puddings. They're tops in taste. To the gallery of typical American boys, such as Penrod, Tom Sawyer, Peck's Bad Boy, we add the name of Henry Aldrich. But now let's go out to the little town of Centerville. Our scene opens on a hillside on the outskirts of town. The model airplane race Henry and his father worked for weeks to win has just finished. Henry is talking to Mr. Collins, the referee.
Yes, but, Mr. Collins, my plane was flying against a very strong headwind.
But I made allowance for the headwind.
You did?
Yes, Henry.
Mr. Collins, what kind of a watch did you time Henry's plane with?
With this stopwatch.
Is it a pretty good one?
It is. Billy Walker's model covered the course in 1/2 of a second less than Henry's.
Not by my watch, Mr. Collins.
Is yours a stopwatch, Dizzy?
No, but it used to belong to my grandfather.
Is your grandfather an official for this race?
No, but he carried this watch for 35 years and nothing ever happened. Hey, gee whiz, look at it. Did it break, Dizzy? Henry, you're standing on the mainspring. Oh, yeah. Excuse me. Here's the stem, too. Well, where did Mr. Collins go? He walked away. That's a swell thing for him to do. I ought to make him pay for this watch. Mr. Collins! Hey, Mr. Collins!
Now, wait a minute. I just went over and got these figures.
What are they?
Henry, when your plane was flying, the wind was blowing at 11.5 miles an hour. When Billy Walker's was flying, the wind was 4.5 miles an hour. So I naturally made an allowance of 6 miles an hour in Henry's favor.
Well, Henry, does that sound right to you? As a matter of fact, isn't 4.5 from 11.5 7?
No, sir.
No, I guess 6 is right.
Of course it is.
Only it certainly looks like 7. And I could swear Henry's plane went faster. Someplace there's been a big mistake.
What seems to be the trouble, Henry?
Father, you and I lose the race by just half a second.
And a half a second is a half a second.
I know, Mr. Collins, but that's all it is.
Henry, may I speak with you?
Where, Father?
Right over here.
You want to speak to me, too, Mr. Aldrich?
No, thank you.
What is it, Father?
Henry, don't you think that as long as we lost the race, it would be better if we said nothing more about it?
But, Father, Dizzy's watch didn't register 16.5 seconds.
Does his watch have half seconds on it?
No, but up until a few minutes ago, it always kept perfect time.
Henry, I happen to be doing some business with Billy Walker's father, and it might be just as well if you didn't say anything more about it.
But, Dad, look at all the time we spent building that plane.
After all, we did finish second.
Sure. Henry, I want to tell you and your father something.
Sorry, Daisy, but I've got to go back to the office.
Well, you'd be very much interested, Mr. Aldrich.
Tell Henry.
Henry, I knew all the time there was something phony. Henry, wasn't every plane that was supposed to go in the race be made by a father and a son? Sure.
Well, I'll bet you anything Billy Walker and his father didn't make theirs.
Well, where do you think they got it?
I know where. I was just overlooking at it, and I remember seeing the very same thing down in Jones's sporting goods store.
Are you sure, Dizzy?
There's only one thing about it that's different. Billy's is blue and the one at the store was red.
Then it can't be the same plane, can it?
No, that's what you think. I scratched a little of the blue paint off, and right underneath was the red paint.
Yeah?
Yeah. Henry, if you win, it means a trip to the Capitol.
Well, gee whiz, I don't care what my father says. I'm going down to Mr. Walker's office.
Now, wait a second. Don't go rushing into this.
Why not?
I've got a book at home that'll tell you exactly what to do in a case like this.
Well, what should we do?
Well, before we come right out and accuse anybody, we've got to get proof. That's the important thing, Henry.
Naturally, Dizzy. Anybody knows that. Because you accuse somebody doesn't mean he's guilty. You've got to get proof. I hope you don't think I didn't know that.
Yeah, but you don't know as much about those things as I do, Henry.
No, well, I know where I'm going.
Where?
Follow me. When we bust this case open, it'll shock everybody.
Sure.
Especially my father. Yes, sir, when he hears of it, he'll be speechless. Where are we going? Wait until I show you. Wasn't it funny, Dizzy, when we were talking with Mr. Collins? I could have sworn 4.5 from 11.5 would leave 7.
Same here. But I guess you got to put it down on paper before you can believe it.
Yeah, must have been the fractions that threw us off.
Didn't I tell you, Henry? Look in the window. Look.
Well, you mean here in Jones's sporting goods
yeah.
store? Well, that's the same identical plane the Walkers had. Come on.
Now, wait a second, Henry. Let's do this carefully.
We're going to. We aren't going to rush into it. We'll just be casual.
That's it. And all we'll do is make out we want to buy something, and then we'll gradually lead up to the plane.
Right.
Come on in.
Well, where is Mr. Jones?
I guess he must be in the back. When he comes out, don't mention why we're here.
Something you boys want?
Why,
we
just thought we'd look around, Mr. Jones.
At airplanes.
Dizzy.
Did I say airplanes? What I meant was, that's the only thing we aren't interested in.
I see.
Mr. Jones, do you carry baseball bats?
You're looking right at baseball bats.
Am I? Oh, yeah. Oh, maybe that's why I mentioned them.
How much are they, Mr. Jones?
50 cents up.
Oh, yeah.
Well, how much are your tennis rackets?
$1.95 up.
Oh, yeah. Well, how much your fishing tackle?
$25 down.
Oh, Dizzy, look at the airplane models.
Oh, sure enough. I haven't seen those before.
Which kind?
The kind Mr. Walker bought.
What kind did he buy?
Oh, did he buy one?
Who?
I thought you said Mr. Walker bought one.
When did I make that statement?
No, Dizzy, you misunderstood. What Mr. Jones...
No, just what did you boys come in here for?
Well, Mr. Jones, would you mind if we should ask you something confidentially?
What?
Did Mr. Walker buy one of those planes you have in the window?
Buy one? Not here, he didn't. I only stocked up with 5, and they're all right there.
Are you sure you couldn't have miscounted them?
Yes, sir. Why?
Oh, nothing. Nothing. We were just asking out of sheer curiosity. Casually.
Well, look who's coming across the street.
Oh, gee whiz, Dizzy, it's Mr. Walker. Well, Mr. Jones, I guess we better be going.
Good afternoon, Jones.
Oh, how are you, Walker?
Hello, Mr. Walker.
Sorry my boy and I had to beat you today.
Oh, we were glad to have you win. I think I'll be going, Dizzy.
I think I might as well, too.
Oh, Walker, maybe you can answer a question for these boys.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Jones. Don't bother him about it.
What was the question?
Well, I can assure you, Mr. Jones, I don't know how the question even came up.
Oh, Walker, Henry and his buddy thought you bought an airplane here.
You mean the plane Billy and I won the race with?
Oh, no, Mr. Walker.
Well, what plane did you mean?
Oh, not any, Mr. Walker. Henry's just confused.
Oh, well, I'm relieved to hear that. I'll be seeing Henry's father down at his office in just a few minutes.
Hello, Henry.
Hiya, Phyllis.
I just saw your father, Henry.
You did?
Mr. Collins was talking to him.
Well,
Mr. Collins was quite mad about something.
About what?
I'm leaving, Dizzy.
Well, so am I. Goodbye, Mr. Walker.
Goodbye.
Gee whiz, Dizzy, now look at what you've done.
Well, I at least tried, didn't I?
Didn't I tell you my father doesn't want to upset Mr. Walker?
You never mentioned it.
Well, you should have known anyhow. All we did was practically accuse him of cheating. That's...
Henry.
What?
Never mind about your father. Here comes mine right towards us.
Good. I hope the first thing he asks is where your watch is.
That's friendship. I tried to help you win the race, and what thanks do I get?
Henry, wait for me.
What does Phyllis want?
What do you think I just heard Mr. Jones say to Mr. Walker back in the store?
What?
They looked at each other very suspiciously, and Mr. Walker said, "Where do you suppose those boys got that idea?"
He did, Phyllis?
Yeah.
Do you see that, Henry? And now do you say I haven't helped you?
Well, I don't know.
Did he say anything else, Phyllis?
Mr. Jones said, "Well, I guess we spiked that."
Oh, we did, eh?
Is that important?
Is it important, Phyllis? Is it important?
Well, I gotta go, Henry. I'll see you later.
Gee whiz.
Henry, all we gotta do now is to go through with it.
Don't you think so, Dick?
I've got a fingerprint outfit at home, and I always knew that someday it would come in handy. We'll find out whether that plane of Billy Walker's did come from the store.
Sure, all we have to do is get Mr. Jones's fingerprints.
And then Mr. Walker's.
Only maybe we ought to be careful about taking Mr. Walker's.
He won't even know we're doing it. And listen, Henry, we ought to be really systematic and get everybody's print in town.
Everybody? Do you realize how big this town is?
But, Henry, look what they do in Washington. They don't get a few, they get millions.
Well, I guess maybe if they can do that in Washington, we can handle this town. Come on.
Well, here it is, friends, the 6th week of spring. Spring, spring, glorious spring. When a young man's fancy lightly turns to thoughts of, well, you know the rest of that saying. But now that we mention it, just how true is that old saying about a young man's fancy? Suppose we see if we can't find out. Let's ask some young man for his opinion. Listen.
Yes, the statement is perfectly true. In the spring, my fancy certainly does turn to thoughts of Jell-O vanilla pudding.
Oh.
In fact, I think I eat more Jell-O vanilla pudding in the spring than in any other season of the year. Except, of course, winter, summer, and fall.
Yes, well, that, ladies and gentlemen, is an observation that everybody will be glad to echo. Because just about everyone who has ever tasted it agrees that Jell-O vanilla pudding is a mighty swell dessert. Jell-O vanilla pudding has a gloriously smooth texture, as smooth as golden, rich cream. And the flavor of Jell-O vanilla pudding, well, it's simply irresistible. A grand vanilla flavor that hits a new high for luscious, delicate goodness. So try this tempting treat just as soon as you can, and find out the truth of another popular saying which goes like this. When there's Jell-O vanilla pudding for dessert, the thing you think of first is second. Now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry feels that he has been cheated out of first place in an airplane model contest, and is trying his best to prove it. The time is evening. The scene opens in Henry's room.
It's a funny thing, Henry, how my grandfather was able to carry this watch for 35 years, and I drop it at the end of a week.
Listen, does he put that away? Haven't we got work to do?
I've got to get it all back together. I've got it all back together except for these two wheels, and if I don't find out where they go, my father will kill me.
He will, huh? But we're coming to the most crucial part of our job. Here we are. We've got fingerprint powder and fingerprint ink.
Henry, aren't your folks having some guests here tonight?
Well, I don't think we ought to take their fingerprints, Dizzy.
Listen, I thought you weren't going to show favoritism.
Yeah, I know, Dizzy, but they're
all
guests.
right, then. We just as well not start this.
Well, can this fingerprint ink do any damage?
How could it?
But supposing it should get on something.
It comes right out.
Oh.
Listen, here are the instructions for washing. It says, easy method for removing. No worry need be caused by damage. Merely dip in kerosene, rinse, and wash with strong abrasive. If first results are not satisfactory, add lemon juice and rub harder.
Well, gee, there isn't anything to worry about there, is there?
Of course there isn't.
The only thing is, Dizzy, when you shake hands with a person, I should think they'd feel the ink pad in your hand.
Do you think they would?
Well, why not? What would they think it was?
Almost anything.
For what? Name me one other thing that feels like a pad of ink.
All right. How would this be? We'll just rub a little ink on the palms of our hands.
That might work.
Sure, look, I've got some on already. Now watch, when I hold my hand down here at my side, do you notice it?
No. Yeah, I think I'll put a little on.
Well, hurry up so we can be downstairs when the guests begin to come.
Okay. I'm all fixed.
Wait a second. Have you got a handkerchief?
What for?
I've got it. I've got it.
Use your own.
My watch is wrapped up in it.
Well, my watch is... Here, take mine, here.
Never mind, I haven't got to anymore.
Come on downstairs.
When we go into the living room, you let me shake hands with your mother and father.
Why can't I have one of them?
Why should you, their son, step up and shake hands with them? Do you want to give the whole thing away?
Well, I get the first two guests, then.
Yeah. And when I get the ink on your mother and father, watch them carefully. The minute they touch something, socko, we've got them.
You don't think my mother or father bought that plane, do you?
No, but you never can tell. Someday they might be wanted for something.
Henry!
Yes, Mother?
Are you out in the hall?
We're just coming into the living room.
You mustn't stay down here long.
Oh, we won't, Mother.
Good evening, Mr. Aldrich.
Good evening.
Wouldn't you like to shake hands with me?
Shake hands? Weren't you here with us for dinner?
Yeah, but I just came downstairs again.
I don't think it's necessary to shake hands. Henry, could you hand me my pipe, please?
I'll hand it to him, Henry.
Let me hand it to him, Dizzy.
Please, Henry.
Here's Sam. I'll hand it to you.
Thank you, Alice.
Mrs. Aldrich, wouldn't you like to shake hands with me?
No, thank you, Dizzy.
Won't you boys sit down before one of you knocks something over?
I think I will.
I guess I will, too.
Henry.
Yes, Mother?
I don't like to seem rude, but we are expecting guests.
Well, couldn't we stay down here just until they've arrived, Mother?
Why do you want to do that?
Well, don't you think it'd be nice for us to help greet them?
Henry, I'd do as your mother asks.
Well, in that case, I think I'll be going home.
Oh, must you go?
I think I will. Do you like to shake hands now that I'm leaving, Mr. Aldrich?
I don't think it will be necessary.
I may not be seeing you again right away.
No.
Sam, the least you can do is shake hands with the boy.
Well, if it'll make him any happier. Here, shake hands.
Goodbye, Mr. Aldrich.
Goodbye.
Would you like to shake hands too, Mrs. Aldrich?
I'm sorry, but I've got to go out to the kitchen.
I'll go to the door with you, Dizzy. You know, I think I changed my mind, Henry. I may not go home after all.
Just 1 minute, boys.
Something you wanted, Father?
Dizzy, what's this I have on my hand?
Why,
This black ink.
Why... Well, how do you suppose that could have gotten there?
May I see your hand?
My left hand?
Your right hand.
Oh, well, what do you know about that? Do you suppose I could have gotten that from you?
Henry, may I see your hand?
Were you talking to me, Father?
May I see it, please?
Well, will you look at that?
If I were you, I would go upstairs and wash my hands.
Yes, Mr. Aldrich, that's the least we can do.
I agree, and please do not come back down while the guests are here.
But, Father, we've got to.
What for?
We've got to get their fingerprints.
You're not going to do any such thing.
No, Mr. Aldrich?
No.
Come on, Dizzy.
Now I've got to go out to the kitchen and wash my hands.
You know, Dizzy, I had a feeling all the time we shouldn't be doing this. Well, that's only part of the trouble. There's something you don't even know anything about. What? Well, when I came in the front door this evening, I put some ink on the doorknob. On the outside? On both sides. Gee whiz, Dizzy. I did it so we'd be sure to get everybody. Well, we've got to wipe it off. If we do, Henry, we won't have prints of anybody but our own.
Boys, have you gone upstairs?
Yeah, in 1 minute, Mother.
I hope we won't have to tell Dizzy's father and mother when they come.
When who comes?
Your mother and father.
Henry, we've got to wipe that doorknob off. Give me a handkerchief.
Henry!
Yes, Father, we're just going to open the front door.
You will please go upstairs as I asked you to.
Yeah, but, Father, a mistake has been made.
Please march.
Mr. Aldrich, could I tell you?
Both of you go up those stairs.
Yes, Father. What do you think we should do in a case like this, Henry?
Well, hello there, Frank Stevens.
Oh, so you decided to let us in.
Hello there, Molly.
Hello, Alice.
Well, what do you have there, Frank? Brand new hat?
Spring has struck the Stevens. This color is what is known as dove gray.
That suit he has on is new, too.
Molly, just because you don't like checks. Say, how'd that smudge get on my hat?
Oh, Frank Stevens.
Do you suppose they sold it to me that way?
I told you all the time the car needed washing.
That isn't off the car.
If those smudges were on your new suit, I wouldn't mind.
May I take your hat, Frank?
You may.
Well, there seems to be a smudge on the crown, too.
Yeah. It's beginning to look like a tweed cap.
Put it down, Sam. You probably didn't wash your hands clean.
I washed them perfectly clean, Alice. Look at them. Yes, look at them.
Sam Aldrich.
Well, I certainly thought I washed.
Frank, let me turn your coat collar down.
How did that get up?
My goodness, dear. There. Frank, there's a smudge on your collar, too.
Hey?
Well, I didn't put it there.
Well, all of you just stand back from me. Until I came into this house, I was the best-dressed man in town.
Molly, maybe you'd better hang this hat up.
I can't take it right now, Sam. I'm going to powder my nose.
You want a mirror, Molly?
No, thank you.
She knows where her nose is.
Just the same, Molly. Would you mind looking in the mirror?
What's the matter with me?
Never mind. Just look in the mirror.
Oh!
That's where all those smudges have been coming from.
Molly, go upstairs and wash. And Sam, you go out in the kitchen.
Do you have one more place?
Henry!
Sam, what do you want Henry for?
Never mind. I'm going upstairs. Henry Aldrich.
Yes, Father.
Will you and Dizzy please come here?
Has something gone wrong, Father?
Something has.
Of what nature, Mr. Aldrich?
Did either of you boys put ink around this house?
On the front doorknob?
Yes.
Well, the fact is, Father...
What is all this fingerprinting nonsense?
And that's what we tried to tell you. We didn't do it as a joke. We're trying to prove Mr. Walker is guilty.
Didn't I tell you to forget Mr. Walker?
But he wasn't fair. Tell him about what we have in your room, Henry. Yeah, sure. We've got a cardboard box we found in the Walker trash barrel, and it's the box their airplane came in.
Henry, I want you to go straight to bed.
Yes, Father. Where do you want me to go, Mr.
You, Dizzy, may go downstairs and take a look at your father's hat.
Are there some fingerprints on it?
There are.
Do I hear Basil's voice up there?
I'm coming right down, Father.
Do you know anything about this?
Well, it's this way.
What's the matter with you?
I'm going to sneak.
Well, where's your handkerchief?
It's right here.
Basil, look at your grandfather's watch.
Father, could I please come down?
I'll see you at breakfast.
Sam, quick!
What's the matter?
Another guest is at the front door.
Mother.
Will you please come to your breakfast?
I'm on the telephone, Mother. Hello, Mr. Stevens? Yeah, I just started to give you the directions. Dip your hat in kerosene, see? Yeah. And if that doesn't work, do you have any lemons in the house? Yes, sir. Just straight lemon juice. And then I think you'll find everything will come right out of your hat. Yes, sir. How's Dizzy this morning? Is that right? Is that right? I won't be seeing him until the end of the week? Goodbye, Mr. Stevens.
Oh, Henry, may I talk with you?
Oh, I haven't eaten my breakfast yet, Father.
I'd like to see you now before I leave for the office.
Yes, Father.
Sit down on this sofa here.
Yes, Father.
Did I ask you yesterday not to go around trying to prove that Mr. Walker and his son did not honestly win that race?
Yes, sir, but that was before we knew everything, Father.
Finding an empty cardboard box is hardly sufficient evidence to prove someone has been cheating.
But don't you see, you and I are being gypped out of a trip to the Capitol.
The fact still remains I asked you not to do anything more about it.
For why, Father? Why?
Because, Henry, Mr. Walker did buy that plane.
He did?
Yes.
I knew all the time he cheated us. Who told you?
Mr. Walker told me when he came over to my office yesterday.
Oh, gee whiz, then we did get first prize. We can go after all.
Henry, did you know that some weeks ago Billy Walker was taken ill?
Yes, but, Father, that was way back in February.
Did you know that off and on for nearly 2 months the boy lay in bed with a high fever?
Well, he wasn't sick the day of the race, though. I know he wasn't. I saw him walking around with my own eyes.
That's the point, son. What finally broke Billy's fever was the announcement in the Centerville Times of that airplane race.
How could that break it?
From the time he went to bed, it was the first and only thing he took any interest in.
He certainly couldn't have wanted to go into it any more than I did.
Now, wait, son, wait. The doctors told Mr. Walker it was absolutely imperative for Bill to have a plane and go into the race. That's the reason. And that's the only reason Mr. Walker went out and bought the plane.
I know, Father, but gee whiz, look at it this way.
I'm going to leave it entirely up to you. You may do anything about it you care to.
You mean to say that Billy's going to take that trip to the Capitol when he knows he cheated?
He doesn't know he cheated. Aside from you and I, son, there are only 2 people in this town who know that plane wasn't built in Walker's basement.
Who are they?
One is Billy's father, and the other is Mr. Jones.
I knew all the time Mr. Jones was lying. And he humiliated me right in front of Mr. Walker. Henry, are you in the house there? Is that you, Dizzy? Excuse me for coming right in, but I've got some great news for you.
Oh, good morning, Dizzy.
Good morning, Mr. Aldrich. I shouldn't be here, but I've got to tell Henry. Listen, I was lying in bed this morning, and I got to subtracting. Subtracting what? Those figures of Mr. Collins. When you take 4.5 from 11.5, you don't get 6. No? You get 7. Billy Walker didn't win that race. You won it by more than a second. Yeah? Sure. It's as clear as anything. The only thing is, Dizzy, when you subtract 4.5 from 11.5, you do get 6. No. Sure you do. You do? Of course. Well, I'll be darned, Henry. I guess you're right. Sure, I couldn't have won the race. Isn't that right, Father?
For once, Henry, your mathematics are absolutely correct.
Ladies and gentlemen, is there a swell, tasty dessert in the house? The answer is yes when you've got a package of Jell-O chocolate pudding on the pantry shelf. There's no doubt about it. With Jell-O chocolate pudding for dessert, you're all fixed for a feast. Because this grand pudding has a flavor that's really and truly delicious. And with the first dip of the spoon, you'll know you're in for a lot of keen enjoyment. Jell-O chocolate pudding is full of rich, chocolatey goodness. A pleasing, mellow flavor that spells real satisfaction. It's a creamy, smooth dessert, unsurpassed for topping off a meal in top-notch style. And you'll find that Jell-O chocolate pudding is both easy and inexpensive to serve. So tomorrow night for dinner, delight the family with this tempting chocolate treat. There's a world of luscious pleasure all ready and waiting for you in Jell-O chocolate pudding.
Henry, I can't begin to tell you how pleased I was with you this morning.
Thank you, Father. Oh, do we have any steel wool in the house?
What do you want it for?
I'm going over and help Dizzy clean his father's hat.
If there is anything left of Mr. Stevens' hat when Henry and Dizzy get through with it, I'll eat mine. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith. Original music is composed and conducted by Jack Miller. This is Harry Von Zell speaking and wishing you good night for Jell-O pudding.
The Kraft Music Hall with Bing Crosby, Mary Martin, Victor Borga, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Music Maids and Hal, and Bing's distinguished guests. Commander Gene Tunney, United States Naval Reserve, Miss Susan Hayward of Paramount Pictures, and Larry Adler, the world's outstanding harmonica virtuoso. And here's Bing Crosby.
When I'm walking down the street, all the boys yell mighty sweet, "Hey, Mabel, wait for me." When she wears that diamond ring, all the boys begin to sing, "Hey, Mabel, wait for me." She's as popular as a gal can be, a household name in every family. Oh, but the one she wants so bad ain't the guy who yells like mad, "Hey, Mabel, wait for me."
When she's walking down the street, all the boys yell mighty sweet, "Hey, Mabel, wait for me." When she wears that diamond ring, all the boys begin to sing, "Hey, Mabel, wait for me." She's as popular as a gal can be, a household name in every family. But the one she wants so bad ain't the guy who yells like mad, "Hey, Mabel, wait for me.
She's as popular as a gal can be, a household name in every family. But the one she wants so bad ain't the guy who yells like mad. Hey, Mabel! Pull over, babe. Wait for Pop. This is Bing Crosby, friends. I got a little surprise for you tonight. Probably everyone within sound of my voice heard President Roosevelt Tuesday night tell about an Army Air Force officer named Captain Hewitt T. Wheelis. Well, Captain Wheelis is the soldier who brought in a flying fortress with practically nothing left of it but the seat after successfully fighting off 18 Jap Zero fighters. After considerable persuasion, we were able to say proudly that Captain Wheelis is here with us in the hall tonight. Congratulations, Captain.
Thanks, Bing.
See, look who's thanking me.
Well, we've heard you and all the other fine programs being shortwave to us in the South Pacific, and I think I can safely thank you for every man in every service in every part of the globe. Entertainment from home makes the job easier.
You back here for a little well-deserved rest, Captain?
Not exactly, Bing. I'm here on business. Getting a few more men to go back with me and getting cadets for our ever-expanding Air Force.
Gee, any man in the country would be proud to be a member of your combat team, Captain.
You look pretty good to us women, too. Say, Captain, what's this in today's paper about Hitler's peace offensive? You know anything about that?
Any peace with him would be offensive.
Did you notice that Did you notice, Captain, that the Axis is beginning to get cultural? I saw in the paper that Emperor Hirohito gave his pal Mussolini a painting.
And his friend Hitler's giving him a shellacking.
Well, there's that old saying, Captain, when in Rome, do as the Germans do. And more power to you, Captain Wheelis. May you get lots of recruits for the Army Air Force, and may everyone be like yourself. Thanks again. You got a song for the captain, Mary?
Sorry, Bing. I planned on doing the anthem of Victor Borger's upper language. And it's about a tutorful lute 11.
You have to change
but
that.
This is, let's pretend it's a tutorful capped 11.
Capped 11. I'll figure that out.
There's a handsome lieutenant, and he's mine, all mine. No word is high enough, no praise to the sky enough. So I had to raise all the words by one. He is much more than wonderful, so I add one. I call him tutorful, that's one more than wonderful. In fact, he's just free divine. He is my tutorful little lute 11, and he comes from Timbuktu. He is my tutorful little lute 11, and he's the only two by me. It's higher praises that he deserves, so I sing his praises in higher words. He is my tutorful little lute 11, and he comes from Timbuktu. Does he come from California? No. Does he come from 11 Tennessee? No. Does he come from Washington? No. He comes from Timbuktu. It's higher praises that he deserves, so we sing his praises in higher words. He is my tutorful little lute 11, and he comes from Timbuktu. And he comes from Timbuktu.
Susan Hayward, the Paramount star who is currently being seen in Cecil B. DeMille's powerful Technicolor production, Reap the Wild Wind, is one Hollywood glamour girl whose cinema career has not been restricted to one variety of part, because this gal plays them all with equal facility. She liked to gut type once, though, when she appeared in a picture with our old friend Bob Burns, for Susan Hayward has that wealth of sweetness, charm, and simplicity that one immediately associates with a mountain girl. In fact, Susan, in many ways, reminds me of a gal that I knew. Oh, it was back in Lumbago Bend, Tennessee. Quite a place, Lumbago Bend. It was near a creek. Up there in the mountains, this little gal, whom we'll call Susan because that's her name, was expecting her most ardent and persistent suitor. And as she tidied up the porch, she asked a favor of her brother Kenneth.
Kenneth, I'm expecting Lilith any minute. When you see him coming, would you mind rolling under the porch? One of these nights, Lilith might propose. Wouldn't that be wonderful? Well, why don't you say something? Go ahead. Roll under the porch. Here comes Lilith now, riding up on his horse. Hello, Lilith. How come your horse trots so funny?
Why, the darn critter was frightened by a Xavier Cugat record.
Hurry, Lilith, let's hide.
What we're hiding for, revenuers?
Paul says I mustn't see you anymore. He says you're short, sharp, and shiftless.
That's a double darn lie. I ain't so short. Say, your pa don't think much of me, do he?
Nope. Paul's always got a hard word for a yard bird. And besides, he says you spend all your time down at the general store, standing by the bacon slicer, whistling at every pretty girl that passes.
Well, I got to do something now that the feuding's over between us Martins and us Coys.
That's what I wanted to ask you, Lilith. How come you don't let on your family name is Coy?
Well, Susan, when I was way back about hawk high to a hound, I got mighty sick of hearing folks say I was a little coy.
But I'll bet you were, Lilith.
Had a mind like a steel trap, too.
Nothing ever got out of it.
Anyways, I figure if I don't let on my real name's Coy, I stands me a better chance of picking off a stray martin now and again.
I declare, Lilith, you're as deceiving as a pivot tooth.
I wouldn't deceive you, Susan. Would you like me to shoot a martin for you?
Instead of shooting a little old martin for me, shoot a few mink.
I ain't feuding with no minks.
Just a minute before you go getting too eloquent, Lilith. I see Kenneth speaking from under that porch. Come out of there, you bad boy. Well, what have you got to say for yourself, huh? Kenneth was frightened by a Spike Jones record.
Say, who's this coming down the pike a piece?
Well, that's Miss Marvin, the school teacher.
Marvin?
Hello, Susie.
You remember Lilith, don't you, Miss Marvin?
Oh, yes. I remember the case well. Lilith is the boy who always reminds me of your brother, Kenneth. You see what I mean?
Miss Marvin, do you think Lilith and me ought to get married up?
Well, that's hard to say. Have you ever been in love before, Lilith? For some reason, I keep wanting to call you Clem. Have you any prospects for the future, Lilith?
Don't go fretting none about me. Pa and me's got a business to take care of. Pa's up doing the spring cleaning right now.
Is he cleaning out the place?
No, he's a-biling out the barrels.
Lilith and his pa's got the best still in the county.
You betcha.
I thought moonshining went out when Prohibition was repealed.
Oh, Pa and me's got us a new twist. We ain't in the business of putting sugar and stuff in the still and bootlegging alcohol.
No, sir. Now Lilith puts alcohol in the still and bootlegs the sugar.
That's why she's so sweet on me.
Last fall, Lilith took his hog to the county fair and won first prize.
Wonderful.
Then, by golly, the hog won second prize.
Should we get married, Miss Marvin?
You're both pretty young, especially Susan. Why don't you wait a while and stay friends?
Miss Marvin's right, Lilith. Friendship's a wonderful thing.
And she's our true friend. And I'll be your friend. We'll all be friends through thick and thin. If you're ever up a tree, phone for me.
If you're ever down a well, ring my bell.
If you ever lost your teeth and you're out to dine, borrow mine.
It's friendship, just a perfect friendship.
When other friendships have been forgot,
hot to hold do too.
If they ever black your eyes, go to me wise.
If they ever cook your goose, turn me loose.
If they ever put a bullet through your brain, I'll complain.
It's a friendship, just a perfect friendship.
When other friendships have been forget,
ours will still be it. A-la-di-da-di-da, hip, hip, hip.
We all get along so well together. Why don't we all go squirrel hunting tomorrow, Lilith? You and me and Miss Marvin.
Miss Marvin. Ain't that the prettiest name?
Well, I must confess that it really isn't my right name. I haven't used my real name since I moved here to Lumbago Bend by the creek.
Why?
Well, on account of the feud. You know, my right name is Martin.
Did you say Martin?
I did?
Ain't that curious? Lilith's real name is Coy.
Did you say Coy?
I did. Well, guess I'll have to go squirrel hunting alone.
Thank you, Susan Hayward, for a glimpse of what's going on in the mountains, up yonder in the mountains. For a glimpse of what's going on in the kitchen, here's Ken Carpenter.
In planning meals these days, the first thing patriotic homemakers consider is nutrition. You're choosing foods recommended in the government's official guide. And then come the questions, does my family like it? How can I make this food taste especially good? Well, ladies, when you're considering the recommended fruits and vegetables, remember these 4 words: Miracle Whip salad dressing. Serve those crisp greens, those tempting fruits and vegetables in salads with Miracle Whip. Millions of people, men and women and children, too, prefer Miracle Whip to any other salad dressing. It has such a marvelous flavor. It's not too sharp, not too oily, not too bland. A flavor that's just exactly right. Actually, Miracle Whip outsells the next 20 leading brands combined. Yes, Miracle Whip does have a winning flavor, and its texture is wonderful, too. Thanks to a patented beater used exclusively by Kraft, Miracle Whip is velvety smooth. Tomorrow, get a jar of Miracle Whip salad dressing and resolve to serve salads often. The fruits and the vegetables you use in salads are important protective foods. They supply vitamins and minerals that will help make America strong.
It's Mary. I'm just crazy about Mary. Oh, Mary is plainly lovely. When she's with me, I'm a happy guy. Mary, without her, I'm lonely. And if she will say I do, then I will too, and make Mary mine. Mary, without her I'm lonely. And if she will say I do, then I will too, and make Mary, Mary. I'm gonna make Mary mine. Thank you very much, music maids. At this juncture, we join our Danish friend, Victor Borge.
He's currently rocking the clientele of Hollywood's newest gay spot, the Little Club.
Thank you, Bing. You know, you have been so nice to me in many ways. I would like to do you a favor.
Yeah?
Say, can you play the piano?
Not a note.
That's terrible. Suppose you were invited to play at a birthday party or something like that. What would you do?
I'd send for you.
Okay. Don't have to because it's my birthday.
Congratulations.
I'll be there anyway.
Okay.
Thanks. Say, I guarantee in a few minutes you can play anything you want to.
Well, cut in, kid.
It's very, very simple to play the piano.
What do we do?
Your name doesn't have to be Perevsky or Horowitz or Moskowski or any... No, not at all. Although it might help if your name was Bingsky Cross, of course.
Make it Krosovskorsky.
Okay.
Let's give it the full treatment.
The first thing you need is a very comfortable piano stool. That's very, very important.
Piano stool. Why is that so important? You don't think it was as important as all that?
Okay. If you want to, sit on the floor. I don't care. First, I would like to explain the piano to you. You see this? This is the keyboard.
Keyboard?
The keyboard. No, it's still the keyboard, but it's the same, you know. Yeah. Usually there are about 88 keys, and half of them are black and half of them are white. In other words, there are 44 black and 22 white.
What about the other 22?
Oh, they are yellow with 8. Wait a minute, I see here on this piano there are 89 keys.
89 keys? What's the extra key for?
Well, that's to open the piano, you
Gotta
know.
get in the piano. Give me a little room.
Now, we come to the pedals.
Ah, the pedals.
There are 2 pedals. When you touch the right pedal here, this is the loud pedal, you know.
Big.
Yes, and if you touch the other one, that's the soft pedal.
Double shush.
Yes. And sometimes it is right to use the left pedal, but never vice versa. You know, it's never left to use the right. It couldn't be.
Couldn't do that.
Except sometimes if you play on an old piano when only the right pedal is left.
That you can do.
Of course, Bing, you know the scale, don't you?
Let me hear.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, yeah. You know, the most important of those is do.
Do.
Without the do, you couldn't even couldn't even buy the piano. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
In the first place. That's do, re, mi. Now comes do, re. What's that?
What's that? That's me.
No, that was me. But anyway, it doesn't matter.
How about the majors? You were going to tell me about the majors.
You want to know about the majors?
Yeah, what plays with them?
Okay. This is not major, but this is.
Mm-hmm.
What come next to the majors?
After the majors?
Yes.
Well, it'll be the colonels. Huh?
The colonels?
After the majors comes the colonels.
No, you're wrong. What comes after the colonels?
The generals.
I'll show you that you are wrong, because this is the high C. It should be the admiral, then.
Oh, you're deliberately tricking me.
Say,
I thought you were going to teach me. You're going to teach me or mislead me. What are you going to do to me? I haven't played a note yet, you know.
I'm teaching you misled, you know.
I'm consumed with desire to beat something on this thing here.
Say, I'm the teacher. Will you, please?
I'm doing too much talking?
Yeah, that's right. See, the minors, that's what comes now. The minors are the International League and the 3I League and every person under 21.
It's a minor.
That's a minor.
Yeah.
Say, do you know that my grandfather was a minor?
You mean your grandfather was under 21?
Yes, for more than 20 years.
But he rallied, huh? He improved.
Now we have few expressions in music. You know, piano, that is soft.
Soft.
Pianissimo, that's softer.
Yeah.
We have forte, that's very loud. And fortissimo, that is very, 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 very loud.
Do you have anything louder than fortissimo?
Yes, 5tissimo, but that's too loud.
That's too big. Blow the whole joint up.
You see, those are the fundamentals.
Now we're ready.
Now I'll teach you to play the piano. This chord here is very important. Will you play that on your piano?
I'll need 2 hands, all right?
Okay. Very nice.
Ready?
Yeah, everybody can hear that you are a beginner. It sounds a little beginning. That is a very important chord, Bing, because every piece you play, in every opera, in every symphony, you'll hear this chord. No doubt about that. And I think we can call it the finish chord. That's the last chord you hear. Everything finished. Now I play something.
Get me out of this
and,
chord.
and you finish it, you know.
All right.
See? See how easy it is?
Easy.
Now we have the finish. Now we need the beginning.
Beginning.
I take this one always. That's right. If you know this tune, you can always begin. Everything begin with this. Oh, Rosso Day.
That covers everything.
Always the same. Can you do that? Fine. Now we need the middle.
Middle. Yeah, how about the middle?
Oh, that's very easy. This is only the first lesson, so I'll take care of that, you know. We'll start out so that you play the beginning, and I play the middle, and then you play the finish.
Mm-hmm.
Say, the most important thing in playing piano is, can you count?
Good counter.
How high can you count?
Oh, I count thousands.
How many?
10,000.
Okay, that's enough. All you need is count 2.
Count 2?
1, 2, 1, 2. Now you count and you play this tune. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Oh, the ladies and babies are fond of me.
See, that's another tune, but you see, you can play any tune that way.
Any tune, all right.
And now the chord. There, hear the chord, the last chord?
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. I got it. Turn me loose.
Can I hear it? That's good. I couldn't hear it. But anyway, now my part is.
It's a little dull, isn't it?
Yes, but as long as we don't play too much of it, it doesn't matter.
Want me to punch it up a little?
No, we just play it together.
I'll put my part in.
Now you count.
Make me stand out.
1, 2, 1. No, wait a minute.
1, 2, 1.
1, 2.
Thank you, Victor. When do we open?
Say, Bing, remember, whatever you play, you should always dress for it. For example, if you play the Blue Danube, you put on a blue dress. If you play the Little White Gardenia, you put on a white dress. And if you should play the overture to Adam and Eve, just don't play it in public. But, Bing, if you happen to play Faust, don't worry. You always dress like the devil anyway.
It's somebody else's moon above, not mine. It's somebody else's night for love, not mine. A heart to someone else is a thing that melts. To me, just a comic valentine. Let somebody else's tears be shed, not mine. Let somebody else's face get red, not mine. I like playing solitaire, but until I can draw a pair, it's somebody else's moon up there, not mine. Let somebody else's tears be shed, not mine. Let somebody else's face get red, not mine. I like playing solitaire, but until I can draw a pair, it's somebody else's moon up there, not mine.
I can't think of anything better to follow Not Mine than Ken Carpenter, who is ours.
A little while ago, in talking of good nutrition, I referred to the government's official food guide. This guide is something every American should follow faithfully, for it tells which foods help build vitality and strength. And which are the foods that every American should eat daily? Well, here's the list. Milk or cheese, meat, poultry, or fish, bread made from whole grain or enriched flour with butter or a vitamin-enriched spread, fruits, vegetables, and each week 3 or 4 eggs. These foods are selected because they provide a balanced diet, a diet which supplies good amounts of all the essential nutrients, proteins, carbohydrate, fat, vitamins, and minerals. Now, since the food guide recommends fruits and vegetables in abundance, you'll want to serve salads often, tempting salads with Miracle Whip. One taste, and you know why Miracle Whip salad dressing is America's big favorite. Its flavor is so different, so lively, its texture so velvety smooth. Made from choice ingredients by an exclusive recipe, Miracle Whip has a special goodness that everybody goes for. Please remember, our government asks us all to follow the official food guide. The guide is being printed in magazines, or you can get a free copy by writing direct to Washington to the Office of Defense, Health, and Welfare Services. So get your copy right away and follow it. Well, sir, Dr. Crosby, I finally got a job as a volunteer airplane spotter.
Oh, cut.
Right.
You couldn't tell the difference between a box kite, a monoplane, a biplane, or a triplane.
Oh, yes, I can, Dr. Crosby.
Get out.
I have a book of airplane models right here. Look, see? There's a picture of a monoplane. That's a monoplane with 1 wing. And here's a biplane with 2 wings.
Well, there aren't any more triplanes, are there? The kind that had 3 wings.
3 wings?
Yes.
Well, now, let me see. Oh, sure, here you are, sir. 3 wings.
3 wings.
A special service rebroadcast featuring the most popular dance orchestras in America for all you men and women in the armed forces of the United Nations. Here comes the Bandwagon.
And the only Duke Ellington and his orchestra. You know, it's the first time that the old Bandwagon has caught up to the Duke in person. But believe me, he's been with us in spirit ever since we first started rolling. Yes, Duke, your compositions have made up a large portion of the Bandwagon's cargo ever since we first hit these airlanes.
That sure is mighty nice to hear, and I only hope we can play other people's music as well as you've presented ours.
Well, I'm sure I wouldn't lose any sleep worrying over that. And I'm sure the composer of Canteen Bounce feels the same way as Duke Ellington and the boys get underway. And here it is, Duke Ellington, the orchestra, and Canteen Bounce. how many of you passengers would applaud if someone stepped out on a stage and announced Edward Kennedy Ellington? Now, I'm sure the house would come down if you heard Duke Ellington announced, and yet, believe it or not, they're one and the same.
Sometimes I wonder. You know, it seems to me I've never been anything else than Duke. I hardly know the other name myself.
Well, now, I understand that you've had the name Duke since you were, well, about 12 years old.
That's right. But a publicity man once tried to tie it up with my taste in clothes. But you know that a kid of 12 doesn't go around looking like a Duke.
Well, I suppose you're right there, Duke. However, it could be the reason today. You know, I've never seen you when you weren't immaculate and dressed in perfect taste. But then let's stick to those early days for a while, Duke. Tell me, how did you get into music?
Well, I don't think I got into music at all. I think music got into me. My first intention was to go to art school and study fine art.
Man, for my money, what you're doing today is mighty fine art. But what happened to change you over?
Well, when I was in high school, I worked as a soda jerker in a place where they had a pianist. When the pianist was off, I got to fooling around on the piano.
Now, wait a minute, Duke. Do you mean to say that your brand of piano playing is the result of fooling around, as you call it? Didn't you take any lessons?
Well, I had a little elementary piano and harmony, but I was afraid to go too far with the conservatory training for fear I might spoil whatever I had that was original. I feel that way about an art student who spends hours copying old masters. They're apt to become just imitators.
Well, your compositions have certainly justified your viewpoint, Duke, so I'm not going to try to argue with you. But, you know, we can't spend too much time talking about music when we've got you here to do something about it for us. So I'd like to hear more about your early days after we've heard Betty Roche and your arrangement of Hayfoot, Strawfoot.
Was my pack on the floor. Come on, doggies, don't get sore, get help in your step. Half a Strawfoot, 4 miles more. After this tramp is a camp cotton store. Come on, doggies, don't get sore, get help in your step. The sun grins with glee, and I start to shrink. I can't grin like he. I'm carrying everything but the kitchen sink. Hayfoot, Strawfoot, 3 miles more. Where in the heck is this mechanized for? Come on, doggies, don't get sore, get help in your step.
I can see they like that, Duke. We can't go much further in a program featuring Duke Ellington without having the Duke play one of his own tunes. You know, after such hits as Mood Indigo, well, it don't mean a thing if you ain't got that swing, Sophisticated Lady, Solitude, I Let a Song Go Out of My Heart. I can go on here all night this way. Anyway, we've come to expect hits every time a tune appears with Duke Ellington's name on it. And not only do we expect it, but believe me, we really get it. So here's the tune that's sweeping the country today, played by the composer with his own orchestra, Duke Ellington's Don't Get Around Much Anymore. Ah, yes, the music of the Duke with Johnny Hodges featured with his saxophone and don't get around much anymore. You know, I'd like to hear more of the early days when Duke Ellington was just sort of fooling around on the piano, as he calls it. What else were you doing then, Duke?
Well, like I told you, I had art on the mind. After high school, I won a scholarship to Pratt Institute to study art. But the nearest I came to it was painting signs, and there again I ran smack into music.
Oh, well, wait a minute here. Pull over. How did sign painting and music get together?
Well, when an organization came to me to paint a sign advertising their dance, well, I can make you make your own guess.
I see exactly what you mean, Duke. You know, speaking of signs and that sort of thing, this has nothing to do with it, but your son's been getting around the country a bit for Uncle Sam these days, hasn't he?
Oh, that's right. I'm mighty proud of Mercer, too. He was at Camp Dix for a while, and now he's at Camp Kraft in South Carolina.
Well, I also understand that until he became Private Mercer Ellington, he was following in his pappy's footsteps. How about that?
Well, following, but not too closely. I guess Mercer feels about music as I did. He wouldn't let me teach him, and maybe it's better. He studied at Juilliard Institute, and with some very good private tutors, too. How would you like to hear one of his songs?
Well, Duke, I'd say that he's a chip off the old block, and that's good enough for the bandwagon, especially when that old block is Duke Ellington.
If you don't mind, I'd like to dedicate it to Mercer and all his buddies, because it's a tune with a mighty good thought. He calls it "A slip of the lip might sink a ship."
Sounder advice was never set to music, Duke. Let's hear Mercer Ellington's tune with Ray Nance doing the vocal honors. "A slip of the lip might sink a ship."
Don't talk too much. Don't know so much. Now, Jack, don't be so hip. Flip the lip might sink the ship. Don't see too much. Hey, boy, don't you jive so much. Now, Jack, don't be so hip. Flip the lip might sink the ship. Walls have ears. The night has eyes. So let's be wise. We'll trick those nasty, nasty spies. Don't talk too much. Don't know so much. Now, Jack, don't be so hip. Slip the lip might sink a ship. Way down. So bodacious to be loquacious. The lip might sink a ship.
Passengers, there are few men who in their own lifetime are lucky enough to receive recognition and acclaim for their efforts when they've held to ideas that were very new and very radical. Now, our guest, Duke Ellington, is one of those lucky few. Duke came to New York in 1923 with a brand of music that no one had heard before and 5 mighty good musicians to play it.
Well, I couldn't have done it if those boys hadn't had faith in what we would doing, too. 3 of the 5 are still with me.
Man, and how that little band has grown up since then. First came the old Cotton Club in Harlem. Then Flo Ziegfeld featured them in Showgirl. And then came the European tours, didn't they, Duke?
That's right, one in 1933 and another in 1939. During the last one, we played 31 cities in 32 days in Sweden.
Well, all I can say is that's a far yodel from the little boy who was a soda jerker down in Washington, D.C. And I can bring that up to date by touching lightly on the concert in Carnegie Hall early this year, where the Duke received a plaque signed by Stokowski, Roginski, Damarosh, and many others. That was when he presented his musical parallel to the history of the Negro race, titled Black, Brown, and Beige. Right, Duke?
Yes, that's right. I hope to soon have a book out with the same title, which will further explain the music.
Well, we'll be looking forward to that book, believe me. But right now, I'm looking forward to some more of that mighty good music. You know, ever since you were announced for this program, Duke, the old mailbag has been swamped with requests for just one thing.
We'll sure do our best to help you out.
Well, it seems all of your old fans want something out of the old days, when you first began to attract attention out of the Cotton Club. One of those numbers that started all the other band leaders taking notice to that new type of music.
Well, there's one tune that I think is typical of those days. It might be a bit dusty, but perhaps we can polish it off. An old arrangement of Ring Them Bells.
Ah, that's the ticket. Well, there's your answer, Duke. And from the responses I observe here in the studio, folks, I'd say you picked the perfect tune, Duke. Duke Ellington, the orchestra, and Ring Them Bells.
Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Mr. District Attorney is brought to you by Vitalis, Vitalis. Vitalis, the famous preparation that keeps your hair well-groomed. And used with a speedy 60-second workout, helps you to keep your hair. And it shall be the duty of the District Attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. Our case tonight opens in a recently completed defense factory located in your district attorney's city. Mr. Winstead, the personnel manager of the plant, is busily working at his desk.
Winstead speaking.
Hello, Mr. Winstead?
Yes?
My name is Preston.
Yes?
I'm calling you about that ad you got in the papers. The one where you're looking for skilled workers.
Oh, yes.
Did you get any answers to that ad, Mr. Winstead?
Not a single one. Why?
I didn't figure you would.
Are you applying for a job, sir?
No, I'm just interested in your problem.
Well, look, old man, I'm very busy right now,
You
and
want skilled workers, don't you?
Yes, I need them very badly, but
How
if
many
you want an
guys do
applicant...
you figure you need?
Well, at least 100 immediately. But why should that concern you?
I can get them for you.
How?
I got an angle.
Now, look, you're wasting my time. I've spent weeks combing every available source to find men. There just aren't any to be found.
I said I could get them for you, Mr. Winstead.
Where?
I'd like to tell you that personally. Could you meet me someplace, maybe?
Well,
Suppose I drop by in my car and pick you up.
You can get me 100 skilled workers?
That's right.
Very well. I'll be ready in half an hour. Where are we going, Mr. Preston?
Oh, we'll just ride around a little.
I can't spend much time with you.
Well, this shouldn't take long, Mr. Winstead.
You say you can get me 100 skilled workers?
Is that all you need?
No, I can use as many as you find. We're working on a very important government war contract.
Uh-huh.
It's being delayed by lack of manpower. I've got to get men.
Well, I'm the guy that can do it for you.
Oh?
Yeah, I got an angle.
What is this angle? How long will it take you?
A few days, a week maybe.
Where will you get them?
I don't know yet.
You certainly make this all sound very mysterious.
Well, you wouldn't tell me your business secrets, would you?
Just what do you get out of it?
Well, I collect what you call a commission, like.
Oh, from the workers?
Oh, no. From you.
How much?
Say 10% of each guy's pay.
Their first week's pay.
You kidding? Why, that wouldn't even pay my expenses.
Well, what is your price?
10% every week as long as you use them.
Well, that's ridiculous. They might work at our plant for years.
Sure.
That could amount to almost $1,000 a week.
I know.
That's way out of line, Mr. Preston.
That's my price. No cut rates. So how about it, mister?
Well...
If you stall around, it'll cost you more.
All right. It's a deal.
Okay.
Where can you be reached if I want you?
A friend of mine runs that bowling alley over on West Street. You can get me there.
Very well.
Now, I think we ought to put our deal in writing, Mr. Winstead.
Did you send for me, Chief?
Yes, come in, Harrington.
Right.
Let me have that letter on my desk there, Miss Meadows, please.
This one, Chief?
Yes, that's it.
What's up, Chief?
I just received this letter from District Attorney Sanford.
Sanford, West County?
That's right. This is rather important information he's passed on to me.
Yeah.
I want you to hear it, both of you.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Dear DA, I want to report a condition that has arisen up here in West County that is likely to spread down into your county as well.
Huh?
Due to the war, we've had a rapid expansion of defense industries. Many new factories have been opened up here. We welcome such effort, of course, but this welcome is tempered somewhat by a rapidly rising menace which is undoing all the good the expansion has brought. And this menace is labor pirating.
Pirating?
What's that?
Yes, Harrington. And he goes on to explain. Labor pirating is the act of enticing workers from one plant to another by any and all available means.
Oh.
Of course, the real evil resulting from this pirating is that it slows up vital war production.
Gosh.
There's an acute shortage of skilled workers of nearly all kinds, so it's difficult indeed to replace those who are taken from one job to another.
Oh, is that a scurvy racket? Any more, Chief?
Yes, he says the bait used ranges from the lure of higher wages to out-and-out kidnapping. In most instances, neither the employers nor the workers are at fault. The real offenders are a group of unscrupulous negotiators, usually ex-racketeers. One of these is a man named Barney Preston. He has been indicted by our grand jury because of his activities in hijacking labor. I regret to tell you, however, that Preston has avoided arrest by leaving town. I have information that he may have gone to your city. Undoubtedly, he will continue his practice there. Any efforts on your part to apprehend him will be appreciated. Sincerely yours, George Sanford.
Oh, how do you like that? Something new has been added, huh, Chief?
Yes. Another field has been opened to the racketeers.
That kind of business is practically fifth column work.
Yes, I know.
I never heard of this Preston guy. Did Sanford enclose any information about him?
Yes, a complete description.
Good. I get out a general alarm on him right away, Chief.
Yes, Harrington, I wish you would.
Right.
And, Miss Miller.
Yes, Chief.
I want to send a letter to the heads of all the factories in town. I want to warn them that labor hijacking will not be tolerated here.
A nice one, Eddie. Gives you a spare.
Yeah, how's the bowling going, fellas?
Oh, hello, Mr. Monroe.
Hi, I'm sorry I can't use that other alley. We're short of pinboys tonight.
Oh, that's okay. We can do enough damage to one alley. Right, Eddie?
Sure. How's everything over at the factory?
The same as usual.
Well, you boys better make it while you can, I guess.
What do you mean?
Well, I really shouldn't tell you this, but you fellas been good customers of mine.
Yeah?
I guess it's only right you should know.
About what?
Well, a couple of the big shots from the plant were in here bowling a few strings last night.
Yeah?
They'd also been hitting the bottle a bit, so I guess that's why they were careless about what they were saying.
Uh-huh.
I happened to overhear them talking about the government's going to cancel all the contracts with your factory.
What? Did you hear that, Eddie?
Yeah, how come, I wonder?
Well, I heard this man say something about the motors didn't operate right when they were used on the fighting front.
Well, what do you know? Did they say the factory was going to shut down or something, Mr. Monroe?
Well, if they blow the contracts, what else can they do?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
None of my business, but if I was you fellas, I'd start scampering around for another job.
Yeah, you're right.
By the way, I just happened to hear about a plant that's looking for men right now.
Yeah, where? You did?
Yeah, it's a new factory just opened up on the other side of town. They need fellows in your line real bad.
I think maybe we ought to hop over there, huh, Eddie?
Oh, you said it.
Thanks for tipping us off, Mr. Monroe.
Oh, glad to do it. Hey, but look.
Yeah?
Don't say anything to anybody else about it, will you?
Oh, don't worry, Mr. Monroe. We won't tell a soul. Now, the way I got it was this, see? The government's canceled the contracts, and the plant closes down next week. Sure. I heard it from one of the managers.
The government inspector told me the whole thing. The plant closes down in 4 days. Sure, that's a fact. Now, if you're smart, you'll jump over to that new factory that just opened up over...
Washington. Yeah, they got orders to close the plant tomorrow. I don't know about you guys, but I'm going over to that new factory that just opened.
And how many men did you say you've lost in the past few days, Mr. Doris?
Over 100, Mr. District Attorney. And they're still leaving. It's serious. War orders are being held up. That's why I came here to see you this afternoon.
Well, did you tell him there was no truth to the rumor?
Well, yes, of course. But the story has been magnified so by now that there just doesn't seem to be any way of stopping it.
Well, a published statement of denial from the government ought to take care of that. I'll arrange for you at once.
Well, that would help. But it still doesn't get back the men I've lost.
Oh, I know.
Hey, look, Mr. Lewis, have you checked up on where these guys of yours have found new jobs?
Yes. Most of them have gone over to that new factory on the north side.
Are you sure of that?
Yes. They're doing important work, too, of course. War orders, but so are we. They've got no right to hire my men away from me.
Yeah, Chief, I guess that guy's in town, all right.
Yes, I'm afraid he is.
Who's that?
There's a man named Preston.
Oh.
He's a racketeer who specializes in hijacking labor. Say, tell me, Mr. Lewis, do you know why your men left? Is this new plant paying higher wages?
No, they're not. I'm sure of that. We're both paying union scale, and my men were getting plenty of overtime.
I see.
I've already spoken to Mr. Winstead over there. He's the personnel manager.
Winstead.
I asked him to explain the coincidences that made so many of my employees go to his place for work.
What did he say to that?
He just denied any knowledge of conspiracy.
I suppose I talked to him.
Yeah, his number is Maine 2800.
All right, thank you.
Yes?
Miss Miller, would you get me Maine 2800, please?
Yes, sir, right away.
I want to talk to a Mr. Winstead.
Right, Chief.
Have you any idea how this rumor started, Mr. Lewis?
No, I haven't been able to trace it at all.
It sure don't take much to make them spread, does it?
I should say not.
All right, I'll take it. Yes?
I have Mr. Winstead for you, Chief.
Oh, fine. Put him on.
Go ahead, please. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Winstead. This is the district attorney.
Oh, yes. How are you, sir?
I'm fine, thank you.
What's on your mind?
Well, I have Mr. Lewis, the president of Amalgamated, here in my office.
Yes?
We're trying to track down the source of this rumor that's robbed him of some of his best workmen.
Oh, I see.
I understand that most of his employees have gone to work for you. Is that correct, sir?
Well, I guess we have hired some of his former employees.
Well, why did they select your plant?
No, I don't know, Mr. District Attorney.
Well, the reason I ask is that we believe there's a man named Preston behind all this. He specializes in hijacking labor. I wondered if he'd been to see you.
Why, no.
I see. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Winstead. I may call you again if anything develops. You see, a serious offense has been committed against Mr. Lewis's factory. I intend to prosecute whoever's at the bottom of it.
Yes, of course.
Well, good day, sir.
Goodbye.
Did you get anything out of him, Chief?
Oh, nothing definite. But he did seem rather upset by my questioning.
Yeah?
I think I may call on Mr. Winstead. A good personal talk with him might accomplish a lot.
Yeah.
I'll see him the first thing in the morning.
Looking for me, Mr. Winstead?
Oh, hello, Mr. Preston. I didn't think you'd ever get here. I've been waiting almost 2 hours.
Oh, that's too bad.
Never mind that. I've got to talk to you, privately.
Okay. We'll use the office here in the back. Come on.
Yes, thank you.
Why didn't you try a little bowling while you were waiting?
Well, I did, till I got too tired.
Oh. We'll go in here.
Yes, very well.
Now, what did you want to see me about?
Well, it really has to do with a misunderstanding.
How's that?
I had no idea that you'd use the methods you employed to get those workmen from me.
No?
No.
How'd you think I'd get them? Pick them off trees?
I thought you were going to use legitimate means.
You already tried that, didn't you?
Yes, but...
But what?
Now, look, Preston, we need workmen badly. We've got a lot of government contracts, and they're important in winning the war.
Yeah?
But I know somehow you've been,
What?
well, stealing men from the amalgamated plant.
Stealing?
Their work is important, too. I don't know how you got those men to leave, but I'm against getting them your way, that's all.
You're a little late with that idea, ain't you?
Not necessarily.
What do you mean?
I'm doing the only thing a patriotic American can do. I'm sending those men back to their original jobs.
You're what?
I'm calling the deal off.
That's what you think.
Now, see here, Preston. I don't want to have any trouble with you.
No?
You see, I happen to know something about your background.
Uh-huh.
I learned that you make a specialty of hijacking labor.
Where'd you find that out?
The district attorney told me.
Oh, now I get it. You're trying to wiggle out from under to keep your own nose clean.
I'm merely trying to do the right thing, that's all.
Look, Winstead, you made a deal with me. You're going through with it, see?
I intend to do just that. I'm going to pay you the commission on 1 week's salary for those men.
That's strictly for chickens. My payoff comes every week.
That's impossible.
Don't forget I've got a contract with you, my friend. The DA might like to see that.
That contract is not binding if I don't keep the men.
Now, look, sucker. I don't want to waste no more talk on you. The deal stands.
Oh, no.
I'm not going to let you blackmail me. I'll go to the district attorney and tell him everything.
Wait a minute. You stay right here.
Get out of my way.
Stay here, I said.
Put down that bowling pin.
Sure, where do you want me to put it?
No, don't.
Well, I guess they better set him up in the next alley.
This labor pirating situation is a very serious one for all of us because of the way it cuts down on war production. And now, with Winstead murdered, your district attorney's job becomes doubly difficult. Before we hear from him again, though, you know, men, in these busy days when so much depends on the work we turn out, it's very important to keep physically fit. And that's why we get as much outdoor exercise as we can. It's so good for our general health.
But it can be mighty bad for your hair, for the hot sun bakes it and makes it look dry. And the shower bath or swim afterward drenches your hair, making it look lifeless and stringy.
Yes, that's true. But there's an easy, speedy way to help overcome the damaging effects of sun and water. A 60-second workout with Vitalis. V-I-T-A-L-I-S. Vitalis.
This brisk massage with Vitalis loosens your scalp, stimulates the circulation, routs unsightly, embarrassing loose dandruff, and helps to prevent excessive falling hair. The pure vegetable oils of Vitalis come to the rescue of your oil-depleted scalp. So when you comb your hair, it lies smartly and smoothly in place and looks well-groomed.
That's why thousands of men in all walks of life use Vitalis and the 60-second workout, in spite of summer sun and soaking water. This famous Vitalis workout helps you to keep your hair for the days to come and keeps your hair good-looking every day. Now back to Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. Winstead's body was found early this morning, Miss Miller.
Where, Chief?
In a ditch beside a road on the outskirts of town.
Well, how was he killed?
Hit on the head with a blunt instrument.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yes.
Were there any other clues?
And the police are working on that now.
Oh.
The thing that bothers me is I might have prevented this if I'd gone to see him last night.
Oh, I doubt that, Chief. I honestly do.
Yeah.
Where's Harrington?
He went over to Winstead's factory to see what he could pick up.
Chief, do you suppose this man Preston killed Winstead?
That's quite likely he did, yes.
Well, the police still haven't been able to find any trace of him.
Oh, I know.
Excuse me, Chief.
Yes, come in, Harrington.
Okay.
How did you make out?
Well, I picked up some very tantalizing information.
Good or bad?
Well, one thing is very good. You can make book now, Chief. That the killer was this Preston guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got that from Winstead's secretary.
Well, how did she know?
Well, she didn't. It's what she told me that adds up to that.
Yes, and what was it?
Well, right after you called Winstead yesterday, he made another call. He dialed the number himself, but his secretary happened to overhear him ask for a Mr. Preston.
I see.
Well, Preston wasn't there, but he was expected. So Winstead told whoever was on the other end of the line that he'd be right over. Then he grabbed his hat and hightailed it out.
Well, does the secretary know what number he called, Harrington?
No, she don't. There's no way of checking it either.
I see what you mean by tantalizing information. We know everything but the whereabouts of the murderer and the location of his hideout.
Yeah.
Well, where do you go from there, Chief?
Well, there's one thing we can try to trace to its source.
What's that?
The origination point of that rumor. We can be reasonably sure now that Preston started it. That might lead us to him.
That's right, Chief.
But how do you find that source?
And I think Harrington can help us out there.
Me? What do I do?
Yes, I want you to go to Winstead's factory.
Yeah?
I'll arrange for you to get a job there.
All right.
And try to talk to every man who left Lewis's plant because of the rumor.
Right.
One of those men must know where that rumor started.
Hi, Miss Miller. Where is he?
Well, he's still at police headquarters, Harrington.
Oh, boy, I got a red-hot lead for him.
Really?
Yeah, I think I found out where that rumor was started.
Where?
Well, I got it from two guys. They didn't want to tell me at first. I had to flash my tin before they'd even talk.
Well, what did they tell you?
Well, it seems they got the story from some guy who runs a bowling alley right near Lewis's factory.
Yes?
He handed it out to them as very confidential stuff.
Well, that's how all rumors are planted.
Yeah, sure. Well, I'm going over and see that guy right now.
Well, what'll I tell the chief?
Well, just give him the information I just gave you and tell him that I'll call back back as soon as I make sure I'm on the right trail.
Well, when will that be?
Just as soon as I make that guy in the bowling alley talk. Are you Mr. Monroe?
Yes, that's right.
Oh, good. My name's Harrington, District Attorney's Office. I want to ask you a few questions.
Okay. Sit down, Mr. Harrington.
Thanks.
What seems to be the trouble?
Well, I'm on a kind of a tough assignment.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm chasing a rumor.
See any laying around here?
No, but that don't prove nothing. They never show up till you get them in the light.
Oh, that makes it tough, huh?
Yeah, well, not always.
What made you look here?
Well, I got information that this is the place where the particular rumor I'm chasing got started.
Is that so?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, Mr. Monroe, I understand that you were the guy who put it underway.
What was this rumor?
Well, it had to do with the factory across the street closing down. You spread that report, didn't you?
No.
No?
I might have talked about it, but that was only because of what I'd heard some other guys say.
Oh, but you did talk about it to men who were working in that plant.
Well, sure.
Yeah.
They were good customers of mine. I didn't want to see them wind up on the limb.
No. Monroe, did you ever hear of labor pirating? Well, suppose I ask you another question. Did you ever hear of a guy named Preston? Barney Preston?
No. Don't know the answer to that one either. I'm doing very good this quiz game, am I?
No, you ain't, but don't let that worry you, brother. I ain't got to the jackpot question yet.
What's that?
Well, it has to do with a guy named Winstead. His body was found in a ditch outside of town.
Winstead?
Yeah, he was doing business with Preston. Preston was hijacking labor. Mm-hmm. He was able to do that because of a rumor. Now, you started the rumor. Now, give me the answer to that one, wise guy.
Well, I'm sorry. I got to blow that one, too.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, suppose we played this game in a new location.
What do you mean?
I'm going to take it down to headquarters. The DA will ask the questions from here on.
Hi, Monroe. Who's this?
My name's Harrington. Who are you?
What's it to you?
Your name wouldn't be Preston, would it?
Why?
I've seen pictures of a guy by that name that looks just like you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Don't reach for that gun, copper. I got you covered.
What?
Nice going, Monroe. Who is this guy?
Cop from the DA's office.
Well.
He's been playing a game, trying to get some answers.
I got my answers.
Sure, only they ain't going to do you any good.
No?
Sit down again, copper.
Sure.
We're going to play another game, only this time we ask the questions.
Is that you, Chief?
Yes, Miss Hunter.
Well, how'd you make out at headquarters?
Oh, very well. I examined Winstead's body and found what may be an important clue.
Really?
Yes, it more or less identifies the type of place in which he was killed.
Oh, that's swell, Chief.
Have you heard from Harrington?
Well, yes, he came in about an hour ago. He seems to have found something, too.
The source of the rumor?
Yes, at least he thought so.
Mm-hmm.
He was on his way to investigate when he called.
Who is he after?
The proprietor of a bowling alley located near Lewis's factory.
A bowling alley?
Yes.
You say he went there an hour ago?
Well, yes, Chief. What's wrong?
Well, the clue I found revealed that Mr. Winstead was murdered in a bowling alley.
What do you want to jockey around with this guy for, Monroe? Let me knock him off now and get him out of here.
No good. They came up with that Winstead guy before he was cold. Just because you were in a hurry.
What do you think we ought to do?
Put him on ice till the joint closes. Then you can put him away for keeps.
Don't you guys know it's rude to talk about somebody when they're right in the room?
Keep quiet, copper.
You mean just because you tell me to?
Shut up, I said.
Oh. Brother, if you didn't have that gun in your hand...
Look, Monroe, I can't wait around here till the joint closes. There's too much heat on me.
You want to get rid of this guy, don't you?
Sure, but why can't you take care of him?
Because that ain't in my line.
Nice, clean fella.
Well, I ain't hanging around, see? Look, suppose I give it to him now, then you can get rid of him. You can do that, can't you?
Well, okay. But no guns. I don't want any noise.
I'll give him the same thing I gave Winston.
No, you won't, brother.
You ain't got nothing to say about it.
I got this much to say. You're going to have to use a gun on me and use it now. I ain't waiting for that bowling pin.
Get away from me. Give me that club. Let him have it, Monroe. Let him have it. All right, you two. Stand where you are.
You're covered. Take that gun away from him, Harrington.
Right, Chief. Thanks for the lift.
Who are these men?
Well, this character here is Barney Preston.
Well, this is a pleasant surprise. Harrington, you may arrest him for the murder of Mr. Winstead.
Of course, we know Preston murdered Mr. Winstead. But how can your district attorney be so certain of it? Well, we'll hear the unusual clue that gave him the solution of the case in just a moment. First, men, when you crawl out of bed these August mornings and your face feels hot and sticky, enjoy a quick, smooth shave with Ingram's. Yes, with Ingram's shaving cream. Because Ingram's lather is purposely made cool to make your face feel cool and keep it feeling cool for hours.
But that's not all this cool lather of Ingram's does for you. It piles up on your face in great velvety billows. It conditions your skin and softens and wilts your whiskers. Gets your beard and skin all ready for your razor. So with Ingram's shaving cream, you shave quickly.
Yes, some men say that by using Ingram's, they cut minutes off their shaving time.
Also, you shave smoothly and cleanly and look younger when you're finished. Finally, you shave pleasantly, for the cool lather of Ingram's makes your face tingle with a feeling of delightful coolness, and it keeps your face feeling cool long after you put your razor away.
So, men, why don't you use Ingram's? That's Ingrams. Ingram's shaving cream. It's that famous shaving cream that you can get in either a jar or a tube, whichever you like. Now, why not get a jar or a tube of Ingram's from your druggist tonight and enjoy a quick, clean, cool shave with Ingram's tomorrow? Now, here is your district attorney.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think the first thing you should know is that we were able to get a conviction against Barney Preston for the murder of Winstead. And he paid for this crime with his life.
Oh, Chief, I think you should tell the folks about the clue that you found when you examined Winstead's body.
Very well, Miss Miller. That clue was some powder-like substance that I found under one of Winstead's thumbnails. On examination, this substance turned out to be a special kind of chalk that bowlers use to keep their fingers dry when they handle the ball. I was then able to establish that Winstead must have been in a bowling alley at some point just before his death.
And that's why you came running over to Monroe's alleys on the double, huh, Chief?
Yes, Harrington. I knew there was a good chance of your meeting the same fate.
Oh, I'm glad you sent that Monroe guy away, too, Chief. He was getting a cut from Preston. He'll have Turner 15 years to think up some new rumors before he gets out.
Yes, and speaking of rumors, Harrington, I'd like to repeat at this time a message that I sent to every employer and war worker in our city. And these were the words. If you are engaged in any work that will help our nation win this war, stay with your job. Don't listen to rumors or offers of better pay or even seek easier work. The production line is the front line here at home. Anyone who disrupts this line is guilty of sabotage, just as Preston was. This is the people's war. By your effort, we can win it.
Right, Chief. And if a guy's looking for a job where he can help win this man's war, the place to find out where he's needed is the nearest United States Employment Service Office. They give all the dope on all kinds of defense jobs.
Yes, indeed they can.
What about next week, Chief?
Well, next week we'll have another dramatic case, the case of the phony payoff. It's a colorful and exciting story. I hope you'll remember to join us again next Wednesday, and until then, thank you and good night.
The names of all characters in tonight's dramatization are fictitious, and any resemblance to names of living persons or actual places is purely coincidental. Jay Johnston was featured in the title role. Len Doyle as Harrington, Vicky Vola as Miss Miller. The music was under the direction of Peter Van Steeten, and the authors were Ed Byron and Jerry Devine. Mr. District Attorney is brought to you by the Bristol-Myers Company, makers of Vitalis, used by more men to keep their hair well-groomed than any other preparation of its kind. Just think of the word vital and add I-S. Vitalis, Vitalis for your hair.
Friends, the sponsors of Mr. District Attorney cordially invite you to hear radio's most popular modern songsters, Dinah Shore, in person, over another network every Friday night. Consult your local paper for time and station. Hear Dinah Shore next Friday.
This program came to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Information, please. Presented each week at this time by Canada Dry, famous the world over for its fine beverages. Wake up, America. Time to stump the experts and enjoy a glass of cool, refreshing Canada Dry ginger ale. Every week at this time, Canada Dry gladly gives you an opportunity to come to mental grips with 4 experts. Here's how it goes. For every question we use, whether or not it's answered correctly, the sender gets $5. If your question stumps our board of experts, you not only get $10 more, but in addition you receive a complete 24-volume set of the current Encyclopedia Britannica. Mind you, this is only if your question stumps our board of experts. Our editorial staff may reword your question a trifle. Don't worry about it. Whenever there is a duplication of questions, Information Please uses the one that was received first. All questions become the property of Information Please and should be addressed to Canada Dry, 1 Pershing Square, New York City. And now, may I welcome back our Master of Ceremonies, Mr. Clifton Fadiman, literary critic of the New Yorker magazine. Mr. Fadiman.
Ladies and gentlemen, ever since it started, Information Please has been run on a strictly ad-lib and spontaneous basis, and that's the way it'll continue. Our 4 experts this evening are the pianist, composer, and author, Oscar Levant, the verse writer and conductor of the New York Post's Conning Tower, Franklin P. Adams, the sports expert and amateur bird fancier, botanist, and what have you, Mr. John Kieran, and as our guest, the brilliant journalist and dramatist, Claire Booth, author of The Women and of a new book, Europe in the Spring. Remember, listeners, for each question that's missed, Canada Dry rings up $10, and that's paid out to the sender plus 24 volumes of the latest edition of the Encyclopedia Britannica. We'll start off with a very easy question that comes to us from Mr. Jeff Davis of Audubon, New Jersey. Name the contemporary government head associated with the following. We have to get 3 out of 4 on this. Associated with cigar smoking. Head of the government associated with cigar smoking. Mr. Levant.
Cuba.
No, I meant the personal head of a government, not the state itself associated with cigar smoking.
Batista.
No, I don't think he's associated with cigar smoking particularly.
I don't understand.
Except
Head
as
of
a
the United
national
States
ad.
government?
No. Name the contemporary government head, any government you choose, associated with cigar smoking. Mr. Adams.
Winston Churchill.
Winston Churchill, I think, is always shown with a cigar in his mouth. Have to count that wrong, though. We didn't get it right the first time. Associated with a cigarette holder. A cigarette holder. Miss Booth.
Franklin Delano.
Franklin.
Roosevelt.
Yes, Franklin Delano Roosevelt. That's quite right. And associated with a pipe. A pipe? Mr. Levant?
Didn't Delarier use... No, that's too far back.
Contemporary government head.
General Dawes when he was vice president.
Yes, but that's going back a bit far.
Stalin.
Yes, so that's on the 3rd try, though, Mr. Levant.
I know, but all right, forgive me.
I'll just have to call it wrong. Stalin is quite right. Often photographed, whenever he is photographed, with a pipe. And what contemporary government head is associated with an abhorrence of smoking? Just to clean up this smoking
Mussolini.
question. Beg up this smoking
Mussolini.
question. Beg pardon?
Mussolini.
I don't know if that's true. Miss Booth?
He won't smoke.
He won't? We'll make him. Mr. Levant?
You try.
The governor of Michigan doesn't seem to like any of those things.
I wasn't thinking of Governor Dickinson, who is the head of the state rather than of the government, but
Adolf Hitler.
Adolf Hitler, yes. Who figures probably has enough bad habits and doesn't... I think that will lose us $10, if that's all right with you. Which go out to Mr. Jeff Davis with a set of the Encyclopedia Britannica. The next question from S. Hopkins of Atlanta is about plays and movies. Name 3 plays or movies in which an important character plays part of the role, at least, in a wheelchair. We have to get 3. Miss Booth.
Man Who Came for Dinner.
Yes, The Man Who Came to Dinner would be 1. What's the name of the character? Do you remember?
Sheridan Whiteside.
Sheridan Whiteside, Mr. Levant. That's right. Mr. Kieran?
Borrowed Time.
I beg pardon?
In Borrowed Time.
I didn't see it. Is there a character...
Barrymore plays a part of that in a wheelchair.
I don't think in the play.
He does in the movie.
Well, that's because he might have some trouble outside of the movie.
Arthritis.
Isn't it...
I know a play. The Outsider was played in a wheelchair with Lionel Atwill.
In a wheelchair with Lionel Atwill?
Yeah.
Who supported it?
David Belasco produced it.
That goes back an awfully long way. I'm not sure if that's right, but I'm going to accept it as correct, Mr. Levant. How about They Knew What They Wanted? Isn't there a wheelchair in...
Yes, the husband.
Yes, the husband. That's right. Miss Booth, thank you.
That's going back pretty far, too.
Well, how about a more recent one?
Well, The Man Who Came to Dinner.
Yes, that's where we came in. Mr. Adams? There was a look of some sort on your face.
Dr. Kildare.
Dr. Kildare, Mr. Levant. That's very good. Well, that gives us 3.
That's not a play, though.
I said play or movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Ethan Frome, I think.
That's right.
Plays the last act.
Only the last scene.
Only the last scene. I said part of a role. Just sort of break off the end of a role. That fixes us up on wheelchairs and sends us on to a question from F. Powell of Cincinnati. What significance have the following female names had in the present or First World War? Either war. Get 3 out of 4. Dora. What does that, Mr. Kieran?
Defense of the Realm Act in Great Britain.
Quite right. What did that mean, Mr. Kieran? What was the Defense of the Realm Act?
Oh, well, it was practically an Alien and Sedition Act, cooked in and Sedition Act, cooked in and Sedition Act, cooked up to prevent treachery and treason and spy work and all
yes, and it imposed a great many restrictions, didn't it, on civilians?
On the populace, yes.
Couldn't go into pubs except between 9 and 9:10 every second day of the week, something of that sort. And it was very unpopular. That's what Dora was. What does Mona mean? M-O-N-A in the last or present war. Mona?
Mona Lowe.
Mona is the name given by the present London civilians, Mr. Kieran?
I think that has something to do with the anti-aircraft.
Yes, it has.
It just doesn't come to me, but it has something to do with the...
it's skirting your mind.
Measures taken by the London Guardians to protect London from the German bombers.
Yes, it's the warning of an air attack. It's called the Mona for rather obvious reasons, because it has a moaning sound, I imagine. How about the word Clara? The female name Clara.
Well, you can say all clear.
That's right, Miss Booth. That's quite right. All clear, as you can tell from the word. And how about Anastasie? A-N-A-S-T-A-S-I-E. Last war or present war?
Anastasie was supposed to be the lost daughter of the Tsar.
Yes. But what did that have to do with the last or present war, Miss Booth? That's quite true, what you've said. It's a pet name for the French censorship of 1914 and also of 1940. I'm not sure why they call it Anastasie. I'm sure we'll get a flood of letters tomorrow which will explain just why. I think that loses us $10 and sends... No, I beg your pardon. We did get 3 out of 4 on that. Just barely. Louise D. Sherman of Chicago sends this one in. This is what Mr. Roosevelt would call an iffy question. Can you conclude the following well-known ifs by quoting the lines that follow? Here are 3 lines. The first is, if you can fill the unforgiving minute...
With 60
Miss
seconds...
Booth, would you mind raising your hand, Miss Booth? Now go. I've seen that hand. It's a lovely hand. Now you may speak.
If you can fill the unforgiving minute with 60 seconds worth of distance run...
Yes.
Well, that's...
One more, you'll be a man, my son.
Certainly. That
yes,
goes
that's
on
right.
all the time.
It's the famous poem...
Kipling.
By Kipling, yes, If, which used to be on every mantelpiece. Now...
In Princeton.
Now it's in every wastebasket.
Possibly. How about this if? If all the world were apple pie, how does that go on? If all the world were apple pie, Mr. Adams.
And all the sea were ink.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes.
What should we do for something else, and what should we do for drink?
Yes. That's very nice. That certainly is an ad-lib performance. The third line is, and all the trees were bread and cheese, what should we have to drink? But you got 3 lines out of 4, which sends us home very safely, Mr. Adams. Here is another and last if. If you knew Susie like I know Susie... Mistaken grammar there. Mr. Levant.
Oh, how she can love her. Oh, how I can love. Somebody loves her with Susie.
You're heating up the line a little, Mr. Levant. Just what a girl.
Oh, what a girl. If you knew Susie like I know Susie, oh, what a girl.
Good, very good. That gives us 3 ifs out of 3 and sends us on to a question from Miss May Fault of Minneapolis. Get 3 out of 4 on this. This is a literary question. Name the work of literature in which the heroine, who is named Catherine, is nicknamed in these various ways. In the first case, she's nicknamed Kathy. What literary work, Mr. Levant?
In Wuthering Heights.
In Wuthering Heights, that's quite right. What's her whole name?
Well, that's Sam Goldwyn. He produced it.
All right, we'll send a note to Sam Gold. You don't ever
Yes,
bother
wait a minute.
to know the last names of any of the girls on this program.
I don't have time, frankly.
Catherine Earnshaw. Now, in the second Catherine case, The nickname is Kitty. What book? Kitty? Mr. Levant again.
Kitty Morley. Well, Kitty Foyle.
Yes, you're mixing up author and creation. Kitty Foyle by Christopher Morley. Christopher Morley is called Kit Morley and not Kitty Morley. That's quite right, Mr. Levant. Now, how about the nickname Kate? Kate.
Oh,
Miss Booth?
You said K.
I'm sorry, Kate. Mr. Adams.
Taming of the Shrew.
Taming of the Shrew, that's quite right. By whom?
W. Shakespeare.
Can't catch you. Can't catch you. That's quite right. Now, in the fourth case and last, the nickname is Cat, C-A-T.
Scat or cat?
Cat, C-A-T.
It's not a nice name.
Well, it's a very nice girl. The heroine of Ernest Hemingway's book,
Farewell Arms.
Farewell to Arms. The hero calls her Cat. Her real name is Catherine. That gives us 3 out of 4 with just one wrong.
K?
I beg pardon?
What's the matter with K?
She's all right.
She's perfectly all right.
Mary Roberts Reinhardt.
We just didn't have room for her on the program this evening, Miss Booth. The next question comes from Sylvia Mechanic of Baldwin, Long Island. See what you can do with this. If you invited the following families to a tea, for how many guests would you set places? Now, this is an arithmetical question. We're not allowed to use pencil or paper.
Also hypothetical, isn't it?
I beg pardon?
Hypothetical?
Oh, that's awfully long for a half-hour program.
I mean, you don't
What a word.
invite these people.
No, you don't have to. Now, here are the 3 families. How many guests altogether? The first family is Mr. and Mrs. Clarence Day, Sr., and family. Mr. and Mrs. Clarence Day and family. Got that? Don't tell me. Got 'em? Right. The Polonius family.
Which?
That's where I'd catch you, Mr. Levant. The Polonius family. No hints. Polonius. Mr. and Mrs. Dion and family. Mr. and Mrs. Dion and family. You give up on the Dions, Mr. Adams?
I give up on that. Because they're more than meet the printed page.
No, you can get them on a folio edition. Now, we have to set places for how many people? One swell party. Mr. Levant?
I never heard of Polonius. I'll have to
we have
take
to
potluck on Polonius.
You're just guessing on Polonius?
Yeah, there can't be more than 2 in the Polonius rate.
3.
3? See, now I know. There are 6 in Life with Father, right?
Yes, that's right.
Polonius 3, 9. Now, Mr. Adams ought to help me on the Dion family. They're
15.
I beg your pardon, Miss Booth?
15.
Oh, you've been counting them quietly to yourself all this time.
Then 24, then.
24 is quite right. There are 15 in the Dion family. How do you make them out, Miss Booth? How are they arranged?
5 alike.
5 alike, yes.
Mama and Papa.
Right.
And the
8
assorted one.
Assorted, yes, that's right. That makes 24. We're unable to put off the dread reckoning any longer, and we find that Canada Dry has dropped the neat sum of $10 and 1 set of the Encyclopedia
Wouldn't
Britannica.
you invite those people to have Canada Dry instead of tea?
We will. Get rid of a case that way. And now I believe Mr. Cross is to be heard from.
On the 1st of October, it always seems to me that a new year begins. I don't mean a new calendar year, but a new living year. The whole process of our daily life seems to change at the beginning of October, and we get ready for a new season. And there's a great deal of dramatic suspense in the knowledge that this new season will unearth new authors, new plays, radio programs, and stars. And to balance this exciting but uncertain newness, there's always the comforting presence of an old star. An old true friend of ours that's always welcome and seems destined to go on forever. This fine friend and perennial favorite is Canada Dry Ginger Ale. During its 30 years of refreshing life, Canada Dry Ginger Ale has won popularity in every corner of the earth. During these 3 decades, the secret formula for making this ginger ale has never been copied successfully, nor has it been altered by Canada Dry. And so today, the new stars of the coming season are saluted by a delightful old star, Canada Dry, the champagne of ginger ales.
New year or not, Mr. Cross, my watch was ticking as usual and caught you in precisely 65 seconds. And now I've sent Mr. Levant to the piano to answer a question that comes to us from Walter E. Hoffman of Baltimore. He has to get 2 out of 3 on this 3-part question. Miss Booth, Mr. Adams, and Mr. Kieran can just take a rest for a minute or 2. Now, the studio pianist is going to play the last few bars of the orchestral introductions of 3 famous piano concertos. Mr. Levant is to prove that he recognizes the concerto by coming in a soloist, and, of course, naming the concerto after he's done so. Let's have the first. What is it, Mr. Levant?
It's the last movement of the Tchaikovsky in B flat.
Is it easy?
Well, you better hear somebody else play it, really.
I
You
wouldn't
gotta hear
want
Horowitz play it.
I wouldn't want to. It sounds all right the way you do it. Let's have the second. Stuck, Mr. Levant?
Pretty, but that's all I can say.
It is pretty, and
Yeah.
perhaps harder than the other.
It's that slow realm which creates a void in my head at this
Would you
moment.
recognize it at all if I said that it was by Grieg?
Well, then it would be the Greek concerto. I don't remember the slow movement, though.
The second movement of the Grieg concerto in A minor, which gives you one wrong. This is the most unusual occurrence, Mr. Levant. for
No,
you.
it isn't.
Let's have the third and last. Mr. Levant. That's swell, Mr. Levant. What was it you were playing?
They're still playing that Monica show.
That's right. Thank you very much. That gives you 2 out of 3. How about getting the rest of you back to work now? All right, Miss Booth, Mr. Kieran, Mr. Adams?
I could listen to that all evening.
I wish we had time to. L.V. Hopkins of Santa Barbara, California, sends this one in. When, if ever, were the following countries all allied against a common enemy? England, France, Germany, Russia, Japan, and the United States. Allied against a common enemy. When?
Once more, please, the countries.
Countries, England, France, Germany, Russia, Japan, the United States. Miss Booth, did you have your hand up?
No,
Mr.
you
Kieran?
put in Germany.
I think in the Boxer Rebellion.
Yes, that's the one and only answer. The Boxer Rebellion in 1900. And the common enemy, of course?
China.
It was China. That's right. Tricky question. Mr. G. Morton of San Diego, California, sends this one in. Oh, this is a light-minded question. Give 4 phrases in which the verbs used are common first names. For example, to bill a customer. Mr. Kieran.
Give somebody the old Harry.
What? It's a verb.
Oh.
It has to be used as a verb.
Don't harry me, then.
Mr. Levant. That's coming in fast. Don't harry me is swell. That gives us 1.
My brother's name, anyway.
Mr. Levant again?
Sue me. All right, sue me.
Okay, sue me is good. Sue's the first name. 2 verbs, 2 names. Let's get 2 more.
Can I use Miss
Booth?
Booth's married name? Fast and loose?
Don't ask me.
That's not a verb anyway.
That's not a verb. Loose is not a verb. Loose is an adjective. I think it's an adjective. Well, it seems, Miss Booth?
He graced the table with his presence.
That's very good. He graced the table.
myself.
That's very good. As a matter of fact, we could use your own name, Miss Booth, if you didn't want to be immodest. Clear the atmosphere. I think. Yeah. We could use yours, Frank, too, for that matter, couldn't we?
He franked his letter.
That's right. Or yours, John.
Use mine with an
As a verb?
Sure.
Demi-John.
Very easy. John the Navy and see the world. And we only have 3. Let's get a few more.
How about Ida Claire?
Ida Claire.
Well, that's an Adams Southern tradition that he just established.
It's half of a verb anyway. Mark the spot would be another. Jimmy the window would be another.
Jack up the car.
Sure, jack up the car, Mr. Adams, and that sends us flying over the fence on to the next question coming to us from S. Hammond of Boston. The question about current events. What's the significance of each of these names in recent news events? Get 2 out of 3 if you can. The first name is Dong Dang, D-O-N-G, Mr. Kieran.
That's a place, I believe, in Indochina, where the French have been squabbling with the Japanese.
That's exactly right, Mr. Kieran. The next name is Buck Buck.
What?
Buck Buck. Sounds like a commercial for our sponsor. Buck Buck, B-U-K-B-U-K. B-U-K-B-U-K. Mr. Kieran?
Well, if nobody else wants to take a chance, I think that is in Africa, is it?
Yeah.
The Italians were fighting down there.
That's right. That's right. Scene of the action in the current African campaign. That's getting it right on the nose, Mr. Kieran. What can you do with this one? Bobo, B-O-B-O. Bobo. Mr. Kieran again.
I take it that means Bobo Newsom, who is going to pitch the opening game of the World Series tomorrow.
That's right, Mr. Kieran. That will teach Mr. Hammond not to send in questions. You did miss that one, didn't you? M. Stevens of Kansas City sends this one in. Now, I'm going to read a poem, a 4-line poem. It's composed of lines taken from the lyrics of popular songs. Name the songs, the song in each of the 4 cases. Here is the poem. She's gentle and mentally nearly complete, with a brow that's all furrowed and wrinkled with care. She's the darling of my heart. It's a bear, it's a bear, it's a bear. This is bad a piece of poetry.
Wait a minute, you got it confused. The first part is, isn't she sweet?
4, 1 for each line.
I'll do number 1.
Mr. Levant, number 1, she's gentle and mentally nearly complete.
The girlfriend.
The girlfriend. That's
isn't
right.
She sweet? That's
right, Mr. Levant. That gives us 1. Mr. Kieran.
The next is from Mother McCree. The third is from Sally in Our Alley. And the last one, what was the last one?
It's a bear, it's a bear, it's a bear.
Well, that's from
Alexander
Alexander Ragtime.
Is it?
No, it isn't. Bunny Hug? International Rag?
Isn't it called Everybody's Doing It Now?
Everybody's doing it now.
That gives us 1 wrong, Mr. Adams. 1 wrong. We got 3 right. I think that loses $10, which go out to Mr. Stevens, plus a set of the Encyclopedia Britannica. The next question is a baseball question from Anthony Ruth of Chicago. There are 2 Major League Baseball teams, apparently, that have won a pennant, but have never won a World's Series. Name them.
Brooklyn is 1.
Brooklyn is 1, Mr. Levant. That's quite right.
Cincinnati's the other.
Cincinnati is not the other.
They never won a World Series.
Yes,
they do. Yes, they did.
They apparently did. Mr. Adams.
It never won a World Series?
It never won a World Series.
What entered it?
Have won a pennant.
Oh.
Well, that was short but sweet, Mr. Adams.
Brooklyn is 1.
Brooklyn is 1. Yes. It seems to me that we had that once. Mr. Kieran.
How about the Phillies?
Yes, the Phillies is the right answer.
1915.
1915 is exactly right, Mr. Kieran. Gee, I wish you hadn't spoiled that for us, Mr. Levant. That sends $10 to Mr. Ruth. We should have gotten 2 out of 2 on that. Regis McCarthy of Akron, Ohio, sends this one in. Here are some endings in literature. Identify the books. I'm just going to give you the endings. Get 2 out of 3. The first is a book that ends with a letter written by Caroline. Ends with a letter written by Caroline. This is not easy.
Is that a current?
Yes, it's a current bestseller.
I'll take a guess.
Mr. Levant.
Address unknown.
No, that is not
It's
correct.
a series of letters.
I'm awfully sorry. No, the answer is Mrs. Miniver by Jan Struther, who was on this program a few weeks ago. Mrs. Miniver, Jan Struther. The book ends with a letter written by Caroline, which is the first name of Mrs. Miniver. Now, how about a book that ends by showing an addressed and stamped envelope? Miss Booth.
That's that book about the Nazis.
That's Address Unknown.
That is Address Unknown.
Yeah.
Quite right, Miss Booth. And the author of Address Unknown is?
Caroline.
That's what we call a circular response in psychiatry, Mr. Levant. Cressman Taylor. Cressman Taylor is the author. That gives us 1 right and 1 wrong. We have to get the next one right. A book that ends with a chapter called Nothing More to Write. The chapter is called Nothing More to Write. What's the book? I don't see why anybody should know
Couldn't be a book
that.
by Thomas Wolfe.
I beg pardon?
Couldn't be a book by
No, it couldn't be by either Thomas Wolfe or William Saroyan. Mr. Kieran?
No, sir.
All right. Mr. Levant?
What are the last words?
Of the book?
Yes.
I'm sorry, Finis. F-I-N-I-S. I'm sorry, it's one of the great books of our American literature, Huckleberry Finn by Mark Twain. The last chapter is called Nothing More to Write. Well, we got only 1 out of 3. And that sends $10 to Mr. McCarthy. Miss Booth, what did you say? I shouldn't expect anybody to know that. Seems to me very hard indeed. Margaret Dykes of Chester, Pennsylvania, sends this one in. Get 2 out of 3. I'm going to ask you to identify the food product from the ingredients listed on the label. Here are the ingredients. What's the product? The first set of ingredients: oil, vinegar, eggs, spice, lemon juice. Miss Booth?
Mayonnaise salad dressing.
Mayonnaise salad dressing, exactly right. Tomatoes, spices, onions, distilled vinegar, granulated sugar, and salt. Mr. Adams.
Catsup.
Catsup, right. Bet you don't get this one. Wheat flour, meat meal, charcoal, cod liver oil, fish meal, call me fish meal, from Herman Melvin, spice, and coloring.
Sounds like a Mickey.
A Mickey finish, Mr. Levant? Wheat flour, meat meal, charcoal, cod liver oil, fish meal, spice, and coloring. Put them together and you get...
Scrapple.
No, Mr. Ash. Mr. Kieran?
Hamburger.
Oh, come on. Cod liver oil and hamburger? It's a good idea.
New England boiled dinner.
No, dog biscuits. Dog biscuits. Dog biscuits is the only correct answer. We did get 2 out of 3 on that, however. And now, for a moment, Mr. Cross.
You know, there is a lot of difference in club sodas. You'll find that any club soda will bubble merrily when the bottle is just opened. But then comes the true test: how long this sparkle lasts. Time and again on this program, we have demonstrated to you that an open bottle of sparkling Canada Dry water will retain its life and goodness for over 24 hours. You see, Canada Dry water goes through a series of scientific operations. First, the water is filtered, not once, but 3 times to ensure purity. Then it is given that tangy flavor that makes so much difference in a club soda. And then finally, this water is carbonated by Canada Dry's famous pinpoint process, a process that ensures long life for the zesty, just right flavor of your favorite drink. Yes, truly, there is a lot of difference in club sodas. Sparkling Canada Dry water is the most popular club soda on the market today. Now, here's Mr. Fadiman.
Accounting reveals that Canada Dry has lost a total of $40 and 4 sets of the Encyclopedia Britannica, which is a middling to good evening. Thank you, Miss Booth, for joining the party this evening. Next week, in addition to Mr. Kieran and Mr. Adams, we will have 2 guests. Miss Jan Strother, author of Mrs. Miniver, which has been mentioned tonight, who acquitted herself so ably a few weeks ago, and the distinguished novelist, author of many books, the latest of which is Night in Bombay, Mr. Louis Bromfield. Remember, for every question we use, whether or not it's answered correctly, the sender gets $5. And if your question stumps our experts, you not only get $10 more, but in addition, a complete 24-volume set of the Encyclopedia Britannica. Remember, send your letters with questions and the correct answers to Canada Dry, 1 Pershing Square, New York City.
You'll find Canada Dry ginger ale, sparkling water, lime Ricky, and Tom Collins mixer at your favorite neighborhood stores. The large family-size bottle is most economical, costing only 15 cents plus bottle deposit. This is Milton Cross saying goodnight for Canada Dry until next week at this same time.
Kyser's College of Musical Knowledge. And now, from the Hollywood Canteen in the heart of Hollywood, for the entertainment of Uncle Sam's men and women in uniform, Kyser's College of Musical Knowledge. And tonight's special guest, Betty Davis. And here's the professor himself, Kay Kyser.
Evening, folks. How y'all? You're tops, Pops. Well, bless your smiling chops. And believe me, it's swell to be holding class again here at the Hollywood Canteen. What a thrill to see that warm, bright California sun again. Oh, when I got off the plane, I threw my hat off, I took my coat off, I pulled my scarf off, and then I sneezed my head off. But it's really wonderful, sure enough, to be back in California. This morning I opened my window, and there was a little pigeon. So I said, "Hello, Walter." Yes, sir, you know, out here the birds are still in the trees. The mama robin flies to her nest of baby robins, and she feeds them. She places the little worms in their little mouths. And where is the papa robin?
He's out pitching moo with some big fat sparrow.
Oh, cut it out, Ishkabibble. What's the matter? Don't you like nature?
I verily, yea, or as the upper crust says, natch. Nature now being in the season of autumn, for it I have writ a bit of a hit.
A poem to fit?
To wit. Oh, autumn, beautiful autumn, when a farmer hides his plow and a skunk sits high on a windy hill singing "It All Comes Back to Me Now."
A fine poem. That's a fine poem. Listen, Ish, if you're a poet, I'm a cow.
Well, I'm a poet, and let me have 2 quarts.
Stop it now, Ish. We're here to entertain these boys and girls at the Hollywood Canteen.
Well, you know, entertaining people is right up my backyard.
Ish, you mean right up your alley?
I moved.
Oh, a fine thing.
You know, I have here a poem about stuffing turkeys. You want to hear it?
No.
Okay, I'll read it. A poem about stuffing turkeys. Oh, you can't stuff a turkey through the nose. That's stuff that everybody knows. If you ask me why, I'll just say a turkey just ain't built that way.
Take him away.
Professor, 6 scholars seek our bonds of prizes. Will you quiz the quorum with the required queries?
Yes, Dean, but before we quip the queries, let's Quaker our oats, let's mass it with all the dotes. What I mean is, come on, children, yes, dance.
Examination time, Professor. 6 sassy sophomores have swarmed into the oldie schoolhouse for another session of musical science.
Well, step up, scholars, and I'll knuckle your noodle for $240 in prize-winning boodle. And our first scholar is, it's Private First Class Jerome Nowotny. Is that right? Mr. Nowotny of New Braun... Where's that? New Braunfels, Texas. New Braunfels, Texas. That's right. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Say, Mr. Nowotny, here's your first question. Mr. Nowotny, Joe Shields of Birmingham, Alabama, sends us some common sayings and quotations which contain hidden last names of famous screen stars. Now, see if you can pick out 5. For example, a butcher, a baker, a candlestick maker would be Phil Baker or Kenny Baker. Now, out of these expressions, you pick the first or last names of famous movie stars, right? Ready, willing, and able. Ready, willing, and able. Can you think of one? Student! Walter Abel. Thank you. There's a town crier right there. Yes, sir. Walter Abel is right. Little boy Blue, come blow your horn.
Lena.
Lena Horne, Ben Blue, and Monty Blue, and many others. As humble as the lily of the field.
Gracie.
Gracie Fields, W.C. Fields, right. When day is done. When day is done. When day is done.
Lorraine Day.
Lorraine Day, Dennis Day. And what about Dunn? Oh, of course, Irene Dunn. Everybody knows Irene Dunn and James Dunn, but nobody knows yet what Mildred's done. Ah! Yes, sir. Now, here we go. Here is Private Barbara Whiting. Now, wait. Auxiliary Territorial Service, Kingston, Jamaica, British West Indies. Yes, sir. Miss Whiting, we're very happy to have you here with us in our college, and your title almost extends to the British West Indies, doesn't it? Now, here's your question. Miss Carol Kruger of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, wants you to be a sweetie pie and define 3 of these. Chicken patty, turkey raffle, owl show, or veal bird. 3 of those. For instance, what is a chicken patty? What is a chicken patty? A chicken patty. Have you ever eaten a chicken patty?
No, I don't think so.
You never ate a chicken patty? Oh, you haven't lived. Well, what about a turkey raffle? You know what a turkey raffle is, don't you? What, you ever been to a raffle where they give away things?
Oh, you mean just an ordinary raffle?
Well, a turkey raffle would be...
Raffling a turkey?
Yes. You just couldn't believe it would be that easy, could you? That's right, a turkey raffle. That turkey you eat and the raffle you have for breakfast with syrup over it, you see. Now, what about an owl show? What is an owl show? An owl show. That's where you go and don't give a hoot.
Not where you see a lot of owls.
No, an owl show. You know, for instance, you've seen the theaters advertise. We have a special late, they call it midnight on Saturday. They have an owl. It's,
a very late show?
Yes, a very late show. Yes. That's right, the owl show. That's right. Yes, and a veal bird. Do you happen to know what a veal bird is?
No, I've never heard of it.
Well, I tell you, it's a little unfair to ask you this question, but a veal bird is veal wrapped around a stick and is held in place with bacon, and it looks like a drumstick, and you eat it, and it's, oh, so good. Really. It's delicious. Yes, we had some last night at our house at a buffet supper. You know what a buffet is. That's French for slug it out among yourselves. Thank you very much, dear. That's fine. Here is Sergeant Jimmy Horton from Charlotte, North Carolina. Well, one of the boys. Glad to see you. Yes, sir. I'm from Rocky Mount, North Carolina. I bet the folks on WSOC are listening down there in Charlotte. Now, listen, Jimmy. Maury Roberts of Kashmir, Washington, reminds us that Alexander Wolcott had a column in the New Yorker magazine for many years called Shouts and Murmurs. Now, you don't have to tell us the titles of the following tunes, but just tell us whether you'd class each tune as a shout or a murmur. Now, for instance, how about this one? Murmur. I beg your pardon? A murmur? A murmur, that's right. That's speak low. A murmur. Yes, sir, like Al Jolson says, murmur. No. And do you think now this one is a shout or a murmur? Now, listen closely. I'd say that was a shout. Hold it, Valle. Oh, he hates say that was a shout. Well, echo in the valley, the shout part was when you make the echo, and the echo might be a murmur, but you're so right. Now, and do you think this is a shout or a murmur? Shout. All right. What is it? A shout. A shout, that's right. I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. My favorite shout is come and get it. And my favorite murmur is murmur-loy. Well, thank you. That's all, old boy. Isn't that silly? Here we go.
Cease, Professor. The first-round scholars are worn to a frazzle.
Then have the judges give out with the old razzle-dazzle.
Just a mo, little Joe. Take it slow. Ishkabibble brings the news direct from me to use and use. Scotland. Jock McHeater, Scotch commentator, says, there's good news to Nick. First-year commentator just married a girl who only weighs 80 pounds.
Well, congratulations, Mr. McHeater. You say your wife only weighs 80 pounds?
Aye, she's a bony lassie.
Oh, no.
Faith and Bigorra, there is the devil to pay.
Wait a minute. What happened to your scotch?
I'm down to my last pint.
Oh.
Now for the next gem, news from the world of sport.
Right.
Ishkabibble signed to fight Joe Louis.
Right.
It's the night of the big fight.
What a night. What a fight, folks. Ishkabibble leaps out of his corner, swinging a left, then a right, then another left. And then Joe Louis comes out of his corner. Louis comes out bobbing and weaving. Ishkabibble comes out crocheting and knitting. Ish lifts one up from the floor. He lifts another one up from the floor.
Now I got both ears back on again.
Look out. Ish is down. The fight is over. Ish, what happened to you?
I don't know. I hit him with everything but the kitchen sink.
Why don't you hit him with Dad?
That's what he used to hit me.
Oh, Ish, you look terrible. My, what's that over your upper lip?
My lower lip.
Yeah!
The first-round decision is ready, Professor.
And the winner of the first exam is, well, believe me, how do you like this? The winning contestant is Private Barbara Whiting of Kingston, Jamaica, British West Indies. She came through. My child, your brain was incandescent. It was a thrill to have you present. Take this $50 victory bond first prize and collapse until our $100 brainbuster finals roll around. Your rivals each get 10. Well, here's terrific Trudy again, Mrs. Irwin's favorite daughter. Trudy, the canteen students will say, gee, it's good to hear you, when you sing, gee, it's good to hold you.
To hold you in my arms. Gee, it's good to have you home again. God like you did it before. Oh, gee, it's good to hold you in my arms again.
And here's the first student in the second exam, Fast.
And our first pupil is pharmacist mate, third class David J. Sheftel. Is that right? From Washington, D.C. Ah, yeah. Folks in D.C. are listening on WRC, I'll bet you. That's the station there, so let's really do it up fine for them. Say, Mr. Sheftel, Miss Mary Oricchio of Hollywood sends us some more musical riddles. So watch out, because the answers to the riddles are in the songs we play. Isn't this going to be stunning? First, what is everybody doing at the same time and at the same rate all over the world? Maybe this will help you. What is everybody doing at the same rate all over the world? I'm growing.
The days are growing longer?
The days are going longer. Students! Growing old, darling, I am growing older. Yes, sir. And now, what is... Listen, this is wonderful. When is a girl like a postscript? Well, a girl is like a postscript when her name is... Hold it, he's got it. Her girl's name is like a postscript when her name is...
Adeline.
That's what a postscript is, Adeline. Well, if you think that's corny, listen to this. Why is a dog's tail like the heart of a tree? Oh, this'll kill you. Oh, a dog's tail is like the heart of a tree because it's farthest from the bark. Oh, like the incubator mother, I'm coming home to hatch. And now here we go with Sergeant Alice Degnan. Degnan of Newark, New Jersey. Boy, yes, a girl that can really do the Jersey bounce, I'll bet you. Got just the calves to do it with, too, right there. Now, listen, Miss Degnan, here we go. We're going to try you out in anatomy class, okay? Now, Jerry Hitchison of Topeka, Kansas says that there are lots of common expressions about the anatomy that we use in everyday speech. Now, I'll give you the phrases, and you tell us their common meaning. For instance, to curl the lip means to sneer, right? All right, here we go. What does it mean to bend an ear?
To listen.
To listen, that's right. And what does it mean to gnash the teeth?
Grit them? Or grind them?
No, what does it mean? What emotion does that express if you're gnashing your teeth? Are you happy, sad, mad? What was it?
Anger.
Anger, that's right. Anger ain't no more. Now, to knit the brow.
To think.
To think, that's right, to knit the brow.
Now I understand about your nose. When they were knitting your brow, they dropped the yarn and it just kept on unraveling.
Quiet, Ishko Bibble. You don't know anything about knitting.
The heck I don't. I've been knitting ties and natting sweaters. That's all I do. Knitting and natting, natting and knitting. And what have I got to show for it?
What?
Nothing.
Oh, go away, Ishko. Thank you very much, Miss Alice Degnan. And here we go with Sergeant Marty McDermott of Freeport, Illinois. An Illinois boy. All right, Marty. Say, from the college collection of famous orchestra themes, Dick Carpenter of White Plains, New York, wants us to play the theme of the popular young leader who comes on the air like this. See if you can tell us whose theme it is. Gene Krupa? No. This orchestra is now at the Palladium here in Hollywood.
Oh, Stan Kenton?
Stan Kenton is so right. He plays the piano. Can you name two other piano-playing orchestra leaders? Two other orchestra leaders who play the piano besides Stan Kenton.
He just got out of the service.
Just got out of the Navy, that's right. Just got out of the service. There was one who wrote Sunrise Serenade who was at the Palladium.
Frankie Carl.
Frankie Carl. What about another one? Just out of the Navy. He's known as the Magic Fingers of Radio. He was.
Eddie Duchin.
Eddie Duchin, that's very good. I'm certainly glad you got that. And now,
Second exam winner, Professor.
the winner of the second exam, and he is...
Hold a gun, son. I have here an essay in regards to which I would like to read same entitled Buttons.
Buttons. Oh, all right. Read, bonehead.
Okay, buttons. Now, buttons is stuff on account of which your pants will fall down if they ain't got any of. Now, buttons can be very dangerous.
Dangerous?
Yes, dangerous.
Oh.
Last week, my girl asked me to sew a button on her diamond clip, but I refused to put a button on her clip.
Yeah?
So she clipped me on a button.
Oh.
Now, speaking of buttons, Professor, why don't you give up radio and become my partner?
You want me to go into business with your buttons?
No, I want you to stop buttoning into my business. Now, button rhymes with Hutton, of which there are 4. Betty Hutton, Marion Hutton, Anna Ray Hutton, and Edward Everett Hutton. Now, the buttons are a big family, I.E.
I.E.?
Yeah, Ish elaborates. Now, for instance, I got an uncle whose name is Wilbur Button.
Yeah.
He's a member of the law firm of Button, and Zipper.
Zipper?
Yeah, he replaced one of the buttons.
Get out of
Oh, Professor, cease this levity. The judges have solemnly set aside a winner.
And he's no beginner. His name is... Well, it's her name, Sergeant Alice Degnan from Newark, New Jersey. Oh, yes, sir. Our 2 girls will take a whirl in the finals in just a minute. Oh, my lassie, the questions were up your alley. You didn't dilly, you didn't dally. And the final tally gives you this $50 victory bond first prize. Go forth and swell your chest. And report back soon for our $100 brain buster final. The others each get 10. And right now, Trudy, Michael, and the kids from the college sweet shop join the band. All the things you are.
Of springtime that makes the lonely winter seem long.
You are the breathless hush of evening that trembles on the brink of a lovely song. You are the angel glow that lights a star. The dearest things I know are what you are, what you are. Someday my happy arms will hold you, and someday I'll know that moment
brain. Professor, it's the final inning. Let's see who'll do the winning.
Dean, we have no time for chinning. The college clock allows but 30 seconds to our desperate seniors who are, by coincidence, both of our two lovely co-eds, Sergeant Alice Degnan from Newark, New Jersey, and Private Barbara Whiting of British West Indies. All right, girls, remember, just 30 seconds by the clock to answer our brainbuster question for $100 in cash. The one who answers right first wins. If you both miss, now the money goes over to become a $200 kitty for next week's class. So correlate your cranium, ignite your mental uranium. Here we go to sprain your brain. No helps, no hints. You're on your honor to think for yourselves, and it's for $100. Who wrote the words to the world-famous songs, Believe Me If All Those Endearing Young Charms, The Last Rose of Summer, and The Minstrel Boy? Who wrote the words to those world-famous songs, Believe Me If All Those Endearing Young Charms, Last Rose of Summer, and The Minstrel Boy? A well-known poet. She's got it. Hold it right there. Hold it right there. The young lady right here, Miss Sergeant Alice Degnan. You said what?
Thomas Moore.
Miss Thomas Moore for $100 in cash. That's really wonderful. We certainly felt. Thank you so much. Well, children, school is out until next Wednesday, but be sure to bone up on your offbeats because we'll have lots more musical questions on the old blackboards next week. And until class meets again, our theme tells our whole story. We'll be thinking of you. Thanks a lot for being with us, and so long, everybody.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service. Special Service Division invites you soldiers, sailors, and Marines of the United Nations to drop in at Duffy's Tavern.
Hello, Duffy's. Where do you eat meat to eat? Archie, the manager's speaking. Duffy ain't here. Hello, Duffy. Kate Smith? Yeah, she'll be here any minute. And Duffy, with Kate Smith singing here, will them shekels roll in? Shekels. Out-of-town customers. Why, Duffy, do you know how many people listen to Kate's program every Friday night? What? 500. Duffy, what would you say if I told you Kate Smith has over 1,000 listeners? Maybe even 2,000. Well, on 2,000, I wouldn't bet you. Well, Duffy, you see, according to statistics, there is one radio for every 2.5 people. Well, take around here now. Callahan's got a set, but Moriarty ain't got a set, and neither has Heffy McGuire, the midget. So you see, that's one set for every 2.5 people. What? Well, Duffy, to half a person don't have to be a midget. Well, it could be like half Indian, half Eskimo, or even like me, Duffy.
How you doing, Miss Archer?
I'm painting a welcome sign on this tablecloth, Eddie. Here, listen to it. Welcome, Kate Smith, both genial and boisterous. You are to us what pearls is to oysterous. Pretty good, huh? If only this wasn't such a crummy-looking tablecloth.
Well, it goes well with that poem.
Listen, Eddie, don't think it was such an easy job writing this poem. I had to arrange the letters in the word boisterous so that the gravy stain just dots the I.
Well, how about Mr. Collins? Ain't you going to welcome him?
Collins? Did Napoleon welcome the Duke of Waterloo?
But Mr. Collins is Miss Smith's manager.
I know it, but she'll get wise to him, believe me. What would you think of a manager who, if it wasn't for him, Kate Smith could have been singing here in Duffy's for the last 10 years?
Yeah, that man ain't no manager.
Right.
He's a guardian angel. Mr. Archer, take my advice. Paint a welcome sign for him, too.
Well, all right.
I'll get you another tablecloth to paint it on.
Never mind, Eddie. For Collins, I'll use a dish towel. But once Kate Smith signs that legal contract that I drew up...
Legal contract? Oh, man, what you know about law?
What do I know about the law? Didn't I work in a legal firm of Flyshacker, Bushwhacker, Millstone, and Briggs? And Flyshacker? And Millstone?
Oh, that sounds like an awful lot of windows to wash.
Eddie, I was not a window washer.
You mean you was a lawyer there?
Well, not exactly a lawyer, but they treated me just like a lawyer. Everybody used to call me Archie the Shyster. Now, Eddie, kindly witness this contract here by prefixing it with your John Hancock, huh?
Nothing doing. The last paper I signed got me this job here.
But this is different, Eddie. This is just, a habeas scorpion, a witness. Go ahead and sign it.
Well, okay. Here we are. John Hancock.
That's the idea. Now we need one more. Hey, Finnegan.
Yeah.
Finnegan, I need you as a witness.
Oh, sure, Arch. I saw the whole thing. You was only going 15 miles an hour, and the other guy passed the red light. He passed the red light, and he hit you right in the rumble seat.
No, Finnegan, I want you to witness this legal contract here.
Oh, I'm sorry, Arch, but I cannot sign no papers without seeing my lawyer.
Well, I know the law. See me.
All right. Your Honor, should I sign this paper?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, now here, sign it right here like Eddie did.
All right. There you are.
Let's see, John Hancock. Thanks, Finnegan. Before Miss Smith gets here, let's look over this list now. Polished mirror, dusty chandelier, make Van Steeden shave, change the fly paper, hide Duffy's picture.
Archie,
Yes, Miss Duffy.
guess who I bunked into today?
All right, who did you bunk into?
My boyfriend.
Oh, Breckenbridge Hotzenfelder?
No, Ernest Stiefendorfer. You remember my old boyfriend?
Oh, the vacuum cleaner salesman.
Oh, he don't sell vacuum cleaners anymore. He's a mechanic now.
Yeah, what does he do?
He fixes vacuum cleaners.
Well, that's what I say. Nothing like a change in venue.
So I'm walking along the street when all of a sudden I hear somebody say, "Hello, cutie." So naturally I turn around to say, "You got your nerve." And who do you think it was?
Ernest.
It was Ernest's brother.
Well, I was warm.
So I said, "Hello, George." You know, that's Ernest's brother's name, George.
Oh. George Diefendorfer.
What?
George Diefendorfer.
Who's that?
Ernest's brother.
Oh, yes, that's right. They would have the same last name. Well, anyways, I says, "George, how are you?" And he says, "Fine, Miss Duffy." So I says, "What's new?" So he says, "Oh, nothing." Then he says, "What's new with you?" So I says, "Oh, nothing." And then he says he's going up to Ernest's place and would I like to join him? So I says, "All right." So we went up there, and that's how I happened to bump into Ernest.
Well, how is Ernest?
I think he's all right.
Well, was he glad to see you?
I think he was glad.
Did he ask you for a date?
I think so.
What do you mean, you think?
Well, I couldn't hear him so well. He was fixing the vacuum cleaner.
Oh, Miss Duffy, please.
Announcing the arrival of Miss Kate Smith.
Oh, Kate Smith. Oh, boy.
And Mrs. Ted Collins.
Who?
Mrs. Ted Collins.
Oh, that's Collins, too.
Hello, Archie.
Oh, Miss Smith, it is indeed an honor to have your midst among us. Welcome to Duffy's.
Thank you.
You know, some of the greatest people in the world have passed through these portholes. But the greatest of all is your very humble self.
That's very sweet of you, Archie.
How about my welcome?
Look, Collins, we let you in, didn't we? Well, how do you like the place here, Kate? Terrific, huh? Sensational, huh? Huh?
Huh.
I thought you'd like it. Well, here, let me show you around. Now, if you'll turn to your right, you'll notice on your left over there a genuine moose's head, bagged by Duffy himself, you know, whilst on a hunting trip with his wife to celebrate their 25th wedding anniversary. He shot the moose by mistake.
Say, Archie, that's quite a head. Where's the rest of the moose?
The rest of the moose?
Yeah.
It's sticking through the wall into the butcher shop next door. Well, Miss Smith, as I told you Friday night, you can see when you sing here at Duffy's, you ain't singing no honky-honk, you know?
Oh, it's all set that I'm going to sing, eh?
Well, not quite. Duffy has to hear you first.
Just a minute, please. Didn't Duffy hear Kate on her own program on Friday night?
No, he didn't. You see, he's got one of them sets, you know, a combination radio and phonograph, and when they're both going at once, he can't make head or tail out of anything.
Well, why doesn't he turn one of them off?
Turn one of them off? You don't know Duffy. He says he paid for a combination, that's what he's going to hear. Now, what do you say about a song, Kate?
Well, Archie, I don't know. I don't think Ted would like it.
He wouldn't like it. What does he know? The rest of the people will love it. I'll announce you. Folks, we now present the renowned female chanteuse, Miss Kate Smith. Now, during her song, I want you all to act like the little ladies and gentlemen I know you all are. Hey, Callahan, either take your feet off the table or put your shoes on. Miss Kate Smith, proceed, Catherine.
The right kind of love is all that I need to lift me from my misery. My worries would end if someone would send the right kind of love to me. The right kind of love is so hard to find. It's rarer than pearls in the sea. I tried and I tried, but just can't decide the right kind of love for me. Hey, what I'm looking for in the one I adore isn't diamonds and rubies and stars. Why, he just has to be kind of crazy for me. Now, please, is that asking too much? I'll work and I'll slave, I'll scrimp and I'll save. When I find my love, yes, sirree, won't heaven be kind and help me to find the right kind of love for me? And I'll save when I meet my love, yes, sirree. Won't heaven be kind and help me to find the right kind of love for me?
Hello? Oh, hello, Duffy. What? Too bad. Goodbye, Duffy.
How'd he like it?
Well, he says he couldn't tell the phonograph was playing the Anvil chorus. But I tell you, I'm quite sure it'll be okay. Now, here, leave us sign the contract.
Just a minute, please. Don't you think that we ought to read the contract first?
Read it? Well, minor point, but if it'll make you feel any better, I'll read it to you.
All right.
Now, here it is, paragraph 1. Whereas, to wit, it may concern ipso facto. Okay so far, Collins?
Oh, nothing could be fairer than that.
Good. Paragraph 2. Greetings, mandamus, and exposo facto. That okay by you, Kate?
You drive a hard bargain, Archie.
Well, business is business. Paragraph 4.
What happened to paragraph 3?
I can't read it. I wrote it in Latin. Now, here, paragraph 4. I, Archie, the part of the first party, doth agree and or assent and or affirm either and or testify. That's just protection there, of course. Testify that I, Archie, doth hereby do engage and or employ and hire the vocal services of one I.E. Viz. Kate Smith. Here is witness John Hancock. Now, if you'll just sign this contract, everything will be legal, null, and void.
Just a minute, Archie. The contract doesn't say anything about money.
Money?
Yeah.
Collins, you think I'm going to besmirch a beautiful contract like this with the mention of money?
Well, I still would like to know how much I'm going to be besmirched with.
Yes, and I'd like to put it in the contract.
All right. Here we are.
Archie, forget the whole thing. It's ludicrous.
Ludicrous?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? Well, ludicrous is as ludicrous does. It's all right by me. Leave us forget the whole deal. Kate don't sing here, and you don't get young editor Archie for your program.
Young editor Archie? What is that?
Only the greatest, most dramatic radio serial I have ever wrote. Drama, Collins. Stark raving drama. The thing that your program is lackingly short of. Would you care to hear it?
Ted, what can we lose?
Only our self-respect.
Certainly. What can you lose? I'll put it on for you.
How long does this thing take?
Oh, it'll take about 10 minutes.
Too long.
All right, everybody, we're going to act out my newspaper story, Young Editor Archie. Now, Kate plays my secretary, and Eddie plays the part...
Well, now, Ada, just a minute, Archie. Is there a part in it for me?
Well, yes, Mr. Collins. Not a very big part, but very sympathetic.
Oh, sympathetic, huh?
Yeah,
well,
very sympathetic.
That's good. What do I do?
Well, you see, you're the rich and wealthy publisher of the newspaper, see? And in the first scene, you visit the home of your grandparents. They live in a little log cabin on Statten's Island. You rent this cabin to them for $12 a month. As you enter the log cabin, your poor old grandfather is sitting by the fire, see? Well, you go up and you pull a chair out from under him, break his crutches, and twist his arm, see? Good, huh?
Oh, yes. Very sympathetic part.
Yeah, sure. Then you go over to your poor old grandmother, see? She's nibbling on a stale crust of bread. You take it away from her and you ram it down her throat. Then you feel sorry. You can't bear to see her choke, see? So you throw her down in a well.
You mean I drown her?
Oh, no, you don't drown her. Nothing like that. You look down into the well, and you see that the sweet little old lady is still treading water, so you shoot her.
They're gonna love me for that.
Love you, sure. Now you work fast. You see a little baby in a crib, see? So you whack him over the head with a shovel. Then you take one final poke at your grandfather, and as you run out, you see a little dog standing in the doorway, see? Naturally, you kick him.
And this is gonna make me sympathetic, huh?
Sure it'll make you sympathetic. You see, it ain't a real dog. It's made out of iron, and when you kick him, you stub your toe, and the whole audience feels sorry for you. Well, what do you say? You like the part, Collins?
No.
But you still agree that young editor Archie is the kind of a thing you need for your show, huh?
Like a hole in the head.
Well, I'm glad you have an open mind. Well, suppose we act it out for you now. Is everybody set? Music. Presenting young editor Archie. Editor Archie is sitting in his office. He is worried. Suddenly, his faithful Irish typesetter comes over to him, and editor Archie pats him on the head.
He pats the Irish typesetter on the head?
Yeah, he loves that dog. He raised it from a pup. Suddenly, the door opens gently. Ah, it is my faithful secretary, Kate Dinsmore.
Hello, young editor Archie.
Miss Dinsmore, you've been my secretary how long now?
39 years.
39 years of loyalty and devotion. Here's a free copy of the paper.
Oh, that...
Well, good night, Miss Dinsmore. I'm going down to the A&P, the Associated Press. See you later.
Oh, that editor Archie. He hasn't got blood in his veins. It's printer's ink. To him, I'm just a secretary, Miss Dinsmore. Little does he know that this is more than just a job to me. It's being near him that counts. I love that boy. What's the difference if I say I'll go away? I know I'll come back on my knees someday. For whatever my man is, I'll be his forever. More.
This is really murder.
Yeah, I thought you'd like it. Well, anyway, in the next scene, I'm back in my office.
I thought you'd be back. You've been out of the script now for about 20 seconds.
Well, Collins, I'm a hard worker. Suddenly the door opens. It is my faithful Wall Street financial expert, Billings. Billings?
Yes, it's Aldrich.
Billings, what's new on the stock market?
Well, steel is going up, rail is going down. Wheat is going up, and commodities is going down.
Very interesting. What else?
The number today was 259.
259. 259, eh, Billings? What does this number forebay? Is it the code of the underworld? Will Editor Archie crack the crime ring? The secret lies with... Who was that? My old Irish typesetter. He knows all. Well, what did you think of the sketch, Mr. Collins?
Archie, I got a terrific article.
Yeah, thanks. Well, that's fine. Now, what are you going to do about it?
Going out and put a buck on 259.
But what about Kate singing here?
I'm sorry, Archie.
After the beautiful contract I drew up for you?
Well, all right. I'll sign it. There you are. Good night, Archie.
Well, good night, Kate. That's fine. Good night, Ted, old boy, old pal.
Good night.
Well, Eddie, I did it. She signed the contract. Look at here. Signed and sealed. Kate Hancock. Kate Hancock! Eddie, it ain't legal.
No?
Of course not. You should have signed John Hancock. Hello, operator. Give me fly shack, a bushwhacker, millstone, and bridge.
Now, before we leave Duffy's Tavern, leave us put a couple of nickels in Duffy's jukebox. Duffy's jukebox, where the feet meet the beat. Well, the platter's spinning, the needle's in the groove. Here's the first number coming up.
Duffy's Tavern was rebroadcast especially for you men and women in the armed forces of the United Nations by the Special Service Division of the War Department of the United States of America.
The Clark Brothers Chewing Gum Company, makers of Clark's Tea-Berry Gum, presents your original Goodwill Hour, a program created for the purpose of maintaining the good fellowship and harmony of the American family with understanding, tolerance, and unity of purpose.
The Goodwill Hour is now in its 8th consecutive year dedicated to solving the personal and family problems of those who need advice and guidance. Many of the problems may perhaps parallel your own or those of a friend, and the solutions offered here may well help you to find the right path to happiness and understanding. So listen as your Goodwill Hour starts its 365th session. Here is your conductor, John J. Anthony, founder of the famed Marital Relations Institute and author of the book Marriage and Family Problems and How to Solve Them, who will hear first the case of Mrs. C.V.
All right, madam, your problem, please.
Mr. Anthony, I've been married 14 years. I have two
Come in
children.
a little closer, please.
I have 2 children. I'm separated 4 years. And, I've been keeping company now for 4 years, and my boyfriend happened to make a statement to me.
You're not divorced, you're merely separated?
Just separated.
And how about this friend you speak of? Is he married?
Yes, he's married, has a child.
Is he separated from his wife?
Yes.
All right, go ahead, please.
Now, my husband will not divorce me, and the same goes for his wife.
You mean same about your friend's wife?
Right.
Uh-huh.
Now, last week, my boyfriend made a statement that he will not marry me till about 10 years because...
Just a moment. He will not marry you for the next 10 years? Is that what he said?
Yes. It should go on for about another 10 years this way, till my children are on their own.
Uh-huh.
Now,
What makes him think that he could marry you then if you're not divorced?
Well,
Or does he think that in that period of time both of you will have secured your respective divorces?
It's not the exact... It doesn't mean divorces. See, he claims he's not devoted father. To avoid all arguments, he'd rather have me just for himself.
And 10 years.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. All right, go ahead.
Now, I want to know. Now, my husband wants me back. He's been asking me for these past 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
Now, meaning he made this statement, I want to know if I should take my husband back or not.
Do you love your husband?
No, I do not.
Did you separate from him originally because you didn't love him?
No.
But you don't love him now?
No,
You're
I
quite
don't.
certain of that, and you don't think that a reconciliation would be any good?
I don't think so.
Is it because you have seen this other man constantly for the last 4 years that makes you say that?
I think so.
How do you feel about the prospect of seeing your newfound friend for 10 more years?
Well, I don't like it very much.
Mm-hmm. That's an understatement on your part, isn't it? You don't like that very much. Oh, there is nothing between you and this other man that you speak of worthy of consideration. I didn't want to be unkind or cruel to you. I could have dismissed that problem with one simple word, no. But then you added something. You added something about your husband desiring a reconciliation. Now, that sounds sensible. After all, you did not leave him 4 years ago, or the separation did not take place 4 years ago because of lack of love on your part. At any rate, that was your own statement. And it would seem to me that there might be a spark of that original love left somewhere within your heart that we could rekindle again. Let's go back, though, to the second man. Consider him out of your life entirely from this point on. The man isn't worth considering at all. The statement he made is not only foolish, it's an insult to any woman who has any personal integrity at all. And I trust you have. Consider him out of your life. The fact that he doesn't like children and wants to wait until your children are on their own says very little for this man's character. But about your husband, there might be hopes of a reconciliation there, if you can find just a little bit of love left in your heart for him. But basically, your desire for a mate in life is not based on love, unfortunately. It's based on something else. Without any hesitancy, I would say that a great part of your desire for a mate in life is based on security, or a desire to know that there's someone always willing and ready to take care of you. And there's a slight smile on your face now. Is that right?
That's right.
Uh-huh. Well, that's no way to have a successful marriage, but at any rate, we've reached two conclusions. Forget about the man that you've spent 4 years with, and it would be a fine thing for you to attempt a reconciliation with your husband for the sake of your children and the sake of yourself. I would if I were in your place, and that's my advice to you. Good luck to you.
Thank you, Mr. Anthony.
And now, Mr. Anthony, the case of Mrs. C.T.
All right, madam, go ahead, please.
Mr. Anthony, I have 2 children, a girl of 19 and one of 16.
Mm-hmm.
My main concern is about this 19-year-old girl. It seems that from the time that I can remember, she's always been a problem child, and I've always had little trouble with her here and there. But I had hoped that as she grew older, I would be able to adjust her.
Mm-hmm.
But it seems she gets worse. She keeps very bad hours. She's very disrespectful. She uses vile language.
Mm-hmm.
She refuses to work or even makes an attempt to it.
Uh-huh.
And it's reached a point now where I can't even correct her anymore if I try to reason with her. She claims that I'm jealous of her because she's young and beautiful and I no longer have youth or beauty, and that's why I'm simply criticizing her.
Has she said that to you?
Oh, yes, several times.
Did she ever take a good look at her mother?
Well, I don't know. She just hates me.
As charming and as pretty a woman as ever sat before me.
Thank you. Well, anyway, she hates me, and she continuously tells me, she says, I hate you, and no matter what you do for me, I'll always hate you. And, well, she's very mean and very inconsiderate of me. She disrespects my parents who really raised her.
What about your husband?
Well, we were separated for 10 years, and he died 2 years ago.
I see.
And, she was in the service for a while. And
Wax?
In the wax, and she didn't re-enlist, and,
Or was she dismissed for the good of the service?
No, she didn't re-enlist. She didn't care for it any longer. She was lonesome. She wanted to come home. And while she was away, everything
She couldn't abuse anyone there, you know. Probably one of the reasons she came home.
Well, I don't know. I don't care
Go ahead.
to say. Well, while she was away, everything was quite peaceful at home. My other child is a very obedient young woman and conducts herself beautifully. But, of course, I feel that with this girl around, with this child around, that she will corrupt her.
Mm-hmm. Now, how do you
There
earn
are
your living,
times.
madam?
Well, I live with my people. They're rather
They provide
comfortable.
for you?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
And,
Go ahead.
well, she feels that I should support her and take care of her and buy her clothes and the necessary things. Well, I'm willing to do that. I'm willing to buy her what's necessary, but she wants a fur coat.
Uh-huh.
And if she made an attempt to work and made part of the money, I'd be glad to give her the rest of it if she would show me.
And she blames the fact that she doesn't get these luxurious things as a reason for her contempt of the family?
That's right. She says everyone else gets things, and why shouldn't I? But we all work for it.
I see. And if she did get these things, she evidently tells you she would behave, huh?
That's right. And when I do give her into her, occasionally I do to keep peace and harmony in the family.
You find that it makes very little difference?
No, it doesn't. She's quite all right. She behaves
For a
well
while,
enough for a while until she gets another fancy.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's back to her tantrums again.
All right. Now, precisely what brings you to see me?
Well, I'd like to know if there was someone I could see that would speak to her and show her that she's wrong. And I feel that she just hasn't adjusted herself to this life.
Mm-hmm. And you tell me that this has been a problem with you for quite some time.
Yes.
Approximately how long?
Well, this clothes problem was since she's left school.
Mm-hmm. I see. Well, the solution to a case such as you present to us is not in finding someone who will speak to the girl, but finding someone who can actually reach the girl. I doubt whether she's incorrigible. She probably has been going through a great many things in her life that neither her grandparents nor her mother probably understand. But that doesn't mean that the mother is wrong at all, and doesn't mean that the grandparents are wrong. There's no doubt in my mind that the child you speak of has not behaved in a normal fashion, and she should get some sort of psychiatric help. Now, very often when you say that to a girl as high-tempered and such as your daughter, they immediately begin to think, well, there's nothing wrong with me. Why should I see a psychiatrist? Well, you're nodding your head. Has that been suggested?
I took her to a psychiatrist when she was 10 years old.
And what happened? That's interesting. Go ahead.
Well, her IQ was quite normal, but she had an idea that she wanted to be an actress and be a dancer, and at that time she had a cardiac condition, and the doctors advised against it. So she did very poorly in her work. In fact, I went there because the teacher suggested it.
I see.
And when the doctor...
How long did you keep going?
About a year and a half.
And was there a marked improvement?
There was a marked improvement. When the doctor told her, he says, if you bring me some good marks, I'll speak to your mother and we'll make a dancer out of you. And she went from a poor scholar to an excellent scholar.
You had a fine doctor.
Yes, he did
Go
all
ahead.
right with her. He did very well. But you see, I couldn't do it. I tried it.
I know that.
I couldn't do anything
And
with
that's
her.
why I was about to suggest to you that you do consult a psychiatrist. And it was interesting to know that you had done that approximately 9 years ago with such fine results. The only solution to the problem is that you again consult a psychiatrist. And as I started saying, generally a young woman such as you speak of will say there's nothing wrong. Well, we don't say that there is anything wrong, but she does require the help and assistance of someone that's a little bit wiser than she is. Because for all her worldly knowledge, she is only 19 years old, and she could have only lived 19 years. She requires a mature viewpoint, and the only one that can inculcate that viewpoint into her mind is a competent or trained individual such as a psychiatrist. And I have no hesitancy in recommending that you again consult one with your daughter, and I should be happy to help you in that respect if you care to remain with the close of this program.
Appreciate it, Mr.
All right,
Thank
please
you so
remain.
much.
And now, before Mr. Anthony hears the case of Mrs. M.S.,
Clark's Tea-Berry Chewing Gum is popular the nation over. Everywhere, people like Tea-Berry for its tangy, mountain-grown fragrance, for its distinctive, original flavor. A flavor as exhilarating and refreshing as a breath of clear, cool mountain air. That's why today, more than ever before, millions of people everywhere are switching to Clark's Tea-Berry. So the very next time you buy chewing gum, ask your dealer for Clark's Tea-Berry Gum. You'll like it. Everybody does.
Now, Mr. Anthony, the case of Mrs. M.S.
All right, madam, go ahead, please.
Mr. Anthony, I've
Oh,
been
you have to
married.
speak louder than that.
Mr. Anthony, I've been married for 14 years, and all them years I've worked and supported myself and kept up my home. And my husband's always been out of work, and when he did get a little job, he's always held on to his money and would give it to me.
Uh-huh.
And now
He was niggardly in providing for you, huh?
Yes, that is
Mhm.
true.
All right.
Now I expect this child soon, and he doesn't want it, and he doesn't care to support me nor the child. And he keeps on his drinking. He's been drinking right along, and he doesn't care, and he's not interested in the home at all.
Uh-huh.
So right now I'm staying with a friend. I didn't want to stay with him until I was over my problem here now, and I just didn't know which way to turn, and he doesn't care to
This
help
is the
me.
first child?
Yes, in all these years.
Uh-huh. Go
So
ahead.
he doesn't care to help me along now, and I've taken care of him all these years. So I would like to know just what I ought to do, if I should try to put my child in a home or try to raise it the best I can by myself and make a new home for myself.
When you say place your child in a home, do you mean for the purposes of adoption?
Well, if it's best for the child, I would, but I don't want to unless I have to.
I see. After 14 years of marriage, of a marriage that could by no matter be considered a good one, a child is about to come into the world, and the problem has arisen what to do with that child, actually,
That's right.
when God presents you with your baby. Mm-hmm. You've told your story without the slightest trace of emotion, madam, and yet it is one of the most emotional stories I've had the pleasure of hearing. And I'm going to make a suggestion to you. The suggestion may appear hard and cold and cruel on the surface. Basically, I believe that the suggestion I'm about to make is a good one for all concerned. A child brought into an atmosphere such as you relate to us must hurdle one additional handicap that all children have handicaps, but this is one additional handicap. Being brought into a world and being brought into a home of little or no emotional stability. Child brought into the world 14 years after your marriage and your husband is displeased. You're unhappy. You're not provided for. All around you, women and husbands and fathers would give a good part of their life for the privilege of having a child of their own. Think you want to place that child for adoption. Think the child would be better off in a home other than that provided for you by your husband, or the home that you might be able to provide for yourself. Perhaps you should like to know why I say that. Simply this, that over a period of 14 years, I don't want to be unkind, remember, you haven't had sufficient strength of character to assert yourself as a woman with a good deal of integrity, and leave your husband a man who has refused to provide for you, and a man whose makeup could never have brought happiness to you. I'm not telling you to have your child adopted. I'm simply saying that in my humble opinion,
I wouldn't have to go about anything like that.
The child would be better off in a home other than yours. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Before we bring you the case of Miss W.E., here is a brief message.
Clark's Tea-Berry Chewing Gum has won popularity wherever it is sold. In New York, on the West Coast, in the South, in the Middle West. Millions of people everywhere enjoy Tea-Berry for its brisk, delicate taste, for its different, tantalizing flavor. Clark's Tea-Berry Gum has an original flavor that comes to you right from the breezy mountaintop. A flavor full of long-lasting, refreshing taste and satisfaction. So if you haven't yet tried Clark's Tea-Berry Gum, ask for it at your nearest store tonight. You'll like it. Everybody does.
Now, Mr. Anthony, the case of Miss W.E.
All right, miss. Go ahead, please.
4 years ago, I met a young man, and this Christmas Eve, we got engaged. And 2 weeks after we got engaged, I received a phone call. And
how long after you got engaged?
2 weeks.
2 weeks, all right.
Yes, and I received a phone call. We were supposed to have a date that Saturday, and he phoned about 8:30 saying that he couldn't make it then. He'd come later, around 10 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
So at 10:30, I received another phone call, and over the phone, he said he was, over the phone, I could tell he was intoxicated. And
first time?
No, well, this has happened. I mean,
all during the years you've known him?
Well, not all during the years, but a couple of times.
Mm-hmm. All right, well.
So my problem is we're supposed to be married soon, and...
soon meaning when?
June.
This next June you ought to be married?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
And I want to know if I should marry him or if I shouldn't.
You met this boy, you became engaged, and you've now set the date for June of 44. Is that right?
Yes.
To marry.
Yes.
And in view of the fact that he became intoxicated on this one occasion 2 weeks after your engagement, you came here now to find out whether or not I would approve of your marriage to this man, huh?
Yes.
Well, I don't want to go into details about this case, and I don't want to know very much more about the boy involved. I'm going to treat the matter generally, if I may, with your permission, and to say this to you, that I, if I were a woman, would not marry a man who was a habitual drinker. Many women make a mistake, and they think they can cure this situation or condition after their marriage. That's a fallacy. If it's going to be changed or cured, it must be cured before the marriage and not afterward. I'd be very careful, miss, about marrying a man who drank to excess often. It's general advice, and I don't want to treat your case specifically. But if you, and you must in your heart, feel that this man is going to continue to drink, and he has on too many occasions to suit you, is that true? Ah, great smile on your face. Don't marry a man of that kind. You're only asking for trouble. Let him correct this condition before your marriage, completely and entirely. Then you marry him, whether it's this June or next June. But don't marry a man that drinks to excess. Good advice, miss. Take it and go home with it. Good luck
Thank
to
you,
you.
Mr. Anthony.
Mr. Anthony, before we hear the next regularly scheduled case, we have a guest, and I think a guest whom you personally will welcome.
Yes. Young man, how do you do? You were Mr. A.M., and you were here sometime in December, if I recall, right?
That's right, sir.
And you required an operation at that time in order to enter the armed forces.
That's right, sir.
And one of our great family has, done that work for you. Is that right? I got a letter from him yesterday, incidentally, and he tells me that you were discharged on January 12th, and that your discharge was uneventful, and that you're happy and healthy now, and that you're going to be under his continued care for the next few weeks. Am I right?
That's right.
How do you feel?
Very good, Mr. Anthony.
Are you happy about this?
And how, sir?
And and you're glad that you came here originally, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
And you've met a fine doctor, haven't you?
Right, sir.
And everything is fine now, huh?
Yeah, I want to thank you very, very much, and the doctor, too.
I see. Well, there's one thing you can do for me. As soon as you get your uniform, come back and see me again, and then I'll say thanks to you. All right, son.
Thank you.
And now, Mr. Anthony, the case of Mrs. L.W.
All right, madam. Go ahead, please.
I have a little boy, 9 years old, and I find out I'm having a great deal of difficulty with him now. We were dispossessed from apartment houses where we lived, and he was put out of school. He's been stealing and doing things that older boys usually do. I tried to get the school to cooperate with me, to help me in my problem, to see if they can suggest something, and they said that he was hopeless. He's just bad, and there's nothing to be done except to put
Are
him
there any
away.
other children?
Yes, I have a new baby now. That's 3 months old.
A new baby. All right. Go ahead.
And for several months, I did neglect the boy. I was ill, and I couldn't give him as much attention as he does need. Now that I have more time, try to speak to him and take care of him, I find that I just don't even know the boy. Now I'm starting to check up on him, and I find that he's been doing things for the past 2 or 3 years that I didn't even know about. Taking things that didn't belong to him in school, and people tried to avoid embarrassment for me and never even told me about it. He was very respectful at home, and now I find he's not even respectful in the house. He has no respect for himself or for his teachers or his family.
Now, precisely what they
I'd like to, in school they suggested that I have a psychiatrist see the boy and speak to him and see what's wrong with him.
Good suggestion.
I tried to get a psychiatrist to see him, but they tell me that now there's a very long waiting list. Now, I feel if I have to wait several months, the boy's getting worse, and I don't want to neglect. I don't want to neglect him because I know he is a good boy. He can be good, and I'd like to know your suggestion what I should do with him.
I see. This is almost appearing like old home week. You were here, too, some years ago, weren't you?
Yes, I was.
You weren't married then. This marriage that you now speak of has subsequently taken place?
Yes, it has.
Happy?
Very happy.
In the marriage?
Yes, very happy.
I see. Now, the suggestion made by the school authorities, insofar as the boy is concerned, is an excellent one, and unfortunately you haven't been able to make the proper connection in that regard. However, don't tell me where you live, but in your community there is undoubtedly a child guidance. You should consult them, and they have child psychologists on their staff who would be more than willing to help. Now, there may also be clinics connected with the various hospitals in your community that have psychiatrists on their staff, and they would be willing to help. But if you care to remain at the close of this session, I shall probably be able to make a recommendation to you of an organization within the confines of your community that I am almost certain will not have a waiting list so long that your child may suffer as a result. Please wait, and I think we can be of help to you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Anthony.
The next case, Mr. Anthony, is the case of Mrs. M.V.
All right, madam, go ahead, please.
Mr. Anthony, I'm all alone in the world with a child. I divorced my husband. I was married to a professional, and his family interfered an awful lot. As a result, I lost my parents.
By being married to a professional, madam, forgive me. Just what do you mean, a professional ball player?
Medical man.
Oh, all right, go ahead.
And I cared for him, and he cared for me a great deal. In fact, he didn't want me to divorce him. But his family interfered so much, especially his oldest sister, a girl. She goes hand in hand with Hitler. I'm sorry.
Oh, why spoil my evening thinking about that beast? Go ahead.
That's just exactly what she is. She ruined my life, and my child misses his father. I don't care for his father at all, because he doesn't care for his child. Now, what should I do, Mr. Anthony? I'd like to get married again.
To whom?
How could I? No. I've had too much from him. At the beginning, I thought that I'd love to, but not now.
I'm afraid, madam.
Go ahead.
How could I meet someone real nice, Mr. Anthony?
How'd you meet your husband?
Oh,
You thought he was real nice when you met him, didn't you? It was a great mistake on your part.
a terrible big mistake. Therefore, I'm afraid...
Has he been supporting you these past years?
Oh, not me, Mr. Anthony, the child. And he tries his very...
And you support yourself?
Well, I have some money that my parents left me.
I see, and you've
And
been
I
living...
have property.
I see. You've been living on the income of that property, and your husband
Yes, sir.
supports the child. Where is your husband at the moment?
Well,
With this
with
sister you
his
speak of?
sister, he supports her very beautifully,
Mhm.
and the child, nothing. And it breaks the child's heart. He says to the child, you see where I live very swanky. And as a matter of fact, he's a very wealthy man. But nothing for the child, no clothing, nothing.
You just got through telling me he does support the child.
Very little.
In other words, in your opinion, he's...
Just a few dollars a week, just a little for food, not too much.
In other words, madam, you don't feel that he's providing enough for the child according to his means, huh?
And he teases the child.
Mm-hmm. And you want to know from me how it would be possible for you to meet another man and again marry, huh? The answer to that, unfortunately, is not going to make you happy, but for my sake, it's a very simple one. I don't know the answer to that, madam. If you knew enough to meet your first husband and marry him, I think you might know enough to meet a second man. I know all I can tell you is that if I were a woman looking for a mate, I'd go to church, I'd find other organizations, I'd meet people. Good luck to you. I think you ought to do the same.
Thanks very much.
And now, Bob Prince. Friends, if you like a peppermint chewing gum, try Clark's new Tendermint gum. Here is peppermint at its very best. For Tendermint is flavored from crisp, fresh Tendermint leaves, the very finest mint grown. Remember the name, Clark's Tendermint, the new full-flavored peppermint chewing gum. It's different, naturally.
And so, friends, we come to the end of another Goodwill Hour. This is Roland Winters saying goodnight for Mr. John J. Anthony, our conductor, and inviting you to join us again next week, same time, same station, for another session of your Goodwill Hour.
This is Mutual.
Good evening. The makers of the new Rinso bring you the Amos and Andy Show with their guest tonight, the star of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, A Guy Named Joe, Mr. Lionel Barrymore. Our story opens tonight not with Amos nor with Andy, but with one of their friends, George Kingfish Stevens. The scene is in his office at the Lodge Hall. He's been thinking of how to raise some money to pay some of his personal bills. A stranger is coming into the office.
What can I do for you, miss?
My name is Juliet Williams.
Yeah, never heard of you. What you want?
Never heard of me? Why, I spoke to you this morning on the phone.
You got me mixed up with somebody else. Sorry, but I'm going to have to ask you to get out now because I got a lot of important things on my mind.
Well, don't you remember? I told you over the phone that I was going to the bank and get the money for you.
Look, I ain't got time. Sit down, madam. Sit down.
Well, I hope I ain't got the wrong address. Is this west 135th Street or is this east 135th Street?
Well, which one was it you wanted?
Well, I wanted west 135th Street.
This is west. The sun sets right on that window there every day. Yeah.
Oh, well, then, I'm in the right place.
Yeah, you will.
Oh, well, I guess you're just so busy these days that you forgot about my call.
Yeah, that's where the war going on, all my head jammed up and all that stuff.
Yes. Oh, well, now about the fee I'm to pay you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember, did you say it would be $5 or $10?
$10. I didn't forget that. $10. Yeah.
Well, now about the balance of the money I'm going to have to pay you.
Mm-hmm.
What would you say the whole thing would sum up to?
Well, it won't be too high, and of course it won't be too low, sort of in that neighborhood someplace.
Oh, well, I figured it'd be $50.
You hit the right neighborhood,
Oh, well, that would leave a $40 balance. Now, when do I have to pay you this?
Well, right now would be good.
Well, I'm certainly not going to pay you the balance until you show me some results. Mm-hmm. Now, just exactly what is this $50 going to include?
Well, tell me what you think that it ought to include. I won't be fair about the thing, you know.
Well, my cousin came to one of these matrimonial agencies once.
A matrimonial agency, huh? She did, yeah.
My cousin said that the $10 deposit covered the introduction to the man, and she paid the balance of the $40 after the wedding.
Wedding, you want to get married, don't you?
Oh, yes.
In other words, if I find you a husband, I get the other $40.
That's right. Now tell me, do you have any legible bachelors in mind that's my type?
Let me think here a second. I want to kind of go over the list. I got in mind here. You want a single man, don't you?
I want a man a little older than myself that'll make a good husband.
A good husband. Madam, I think I got just the man for you.
Oh, well, what's his name?
His name is Andrew Hogg Brown.
Well, is he the marrying type?
Well, he's been kind of null and void in the idea, kind of skirting around the edge a little. But don't worry, the Stevens Matrimonial Bureau has always got ways of outskirting them fellas.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll be able to swing him around, all right, so don't worry. Lady, we always lands our man.
Well, that's very encouraging.
I tell you what you do. I want you to come back here at 4:30 tomorrow afternoon. Now, look here. You pretend that you're going to be my new secretary. I'll have the man here, and in that way, you see, I'll give you what we call a preview of him.
Okay. I'll be here at 4:30 tomorrow.
Oh, and another thing, let me warn you that when you see him, you has got to make up your mind fast if he wants a husband. Because bachelors is going like hotcakes these days. I just can't keep them in stock. Amos, the reason I dropped over here to your flat to see you about the thing that I requested with you over the phone about, you see. Oh, yeah. I tell you, I think that our friend Andy ought to get married. Well, you know, Kingfish, since you talked to me about it, me and Ruby has been thinking it over. We both feel that it would be a good thing if Andy'd get married and settle down. Well, now, look here, Amos. All of his friends is married. And why can't Andy be in the same the same happiness that they is? Yeah, it would be good for him, all right. Well, now, listen, Amos. You is his closest friend. Why don't you have a heart-to-heart talk with him? It's for his own good. All right, Kingfish, I'll talk to him about it. But, Amos, what business has I got to take on the responsibilities of a wife? Well, Andy, it ain't only the responsibilities. There's a lot more to it than that. It's companionship and sociabilities. Cheers, huh? Yeah, after all, what do you do with yourself? For instance, in the evening, you go over to the pool room by yourself. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but if you was a married man, you'd go out with your wife. Yeah, but how does I know I'm going to marry a gal that can shoot pool? I just don't understand you, Andy. You always thinks of marriage like you were stepping off a high cliff. Marriage makes life easy for you. A wife takes care of you. She keeps a nice house for you. She waits on you when you was sick, and she cheers you up when you was down in the dumps. Yeah, but when does that fur coat stuff begin? Oh, Andy, all wives ain't that way. I've been married to Ruby for years, and I ain't had to buy her a fur coat yet. Well, you just got a break. Be just my luck to marry the coldest gal in Harlem. I still think being single is the best. No, Andy, married life is the only thing. Listen, Amos, a wife is all right for a married man, but not for me. Well, I got your message yesterday to come over here, Kingfish. What you want to see me about? Is you got new business? Oh, Brother Andy, I got a little something I'm working on. Oh, you is, huh? Any chance of me getting in on it, partner dear? Yes, Andy, I say there's a very good chance of you getting in on it. But not to change the subject, it just occurred to me here, Andy, is you ever thought of getting married? Sure, I thought of it. That's why I never got married. Listen here, Amos asked me that same question this morning. What is this, marriage week? No. I guess your friends has just got you on the mind, trying to help you. We hate to see you ruining your life as a bachelor. Yeah, well, forget it. 'Cause even if I did want to get married, I ain't got no gal to marry. Oh, there must be somebody that you can marry. Let's think a second. Let's pick a name out of the thin air. Here's a name floating around in the thin air already. The name Miss Juliet Williams just hit me in the head. The girl is going to be my new secretary. Oh, I didn't know you was going to get a secretary. Anyway, I don't want to get married nohow. Oh, maybe I ain't had no business mentioning Miss Williams' name in the first place. The reason that she is going to work here for me is just to, give her something to do during the day, you see. No, she wouldn't be right. A marriage never works out right when a wife has got a lot of money of her own. No, marriage, what is that? I say it wouldn't work out, and let's change the subject. Well, as long as we're on the subject, ain't no use in going to all the trouble of changing. Oh, you wouldn't be interested in her. Why would you want to marry a gal like her with a lot of money? Well... Oh, that would be awful, and to marry a woman with a lot of dough... Yeah, she gonna be too proud to let her husband work. You couldn't stand that, ain't you? Well, I could force myself, maybe. Oh, you'd be married to a woman there. She'd go out and buy everything you need for the house, always buying your clothes, automobiles. You don't want that. No, I tell you, and... come in, Miss Williams, come in.
Oh, hi, Mr. Stevens.
Andy, this is my secretary, Miss Williams.
Hello.
Well, it's so nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you, too. Here, take this chair. This is a nice, soft one.
Oh, thank you.
It's a little warm in here. Wouldn't you like to take off your pocketbook? Your coat?
I wonder if you folks would excuse me. I got some things to tend to. I'll be back.
Yeah, go right ahead, Kingfish. Excuse me, Miss Williams. You mind if I skip right over to Juliet stuff and call you honey?
Well, I don't know you very well, but I suppose it'd be all right.
And would you mind if I skip right over the ain't you cute stuff and told you that I was crazy about you?
Oh, that sure sounds nice, all right. But I hardly know you, Mr. Brown. Tell me what business you're in.
Well, let's skip that, too. Listen, honey, what is you doing this afternoon?
Oh, I ain't got no plans at all.
Oh, boy, that's swell. Look, it's such a beautiful day out. Let's me and you take a walk together and drop into your bank and meet some of the fellas.
What's the matter, Andy?
Oh, it's just no use, Amos. I spent the whole afternoon and evening with that gal Juliet, and when it was all over, I knowed I couldn't marry her.
Yeah, well, what happened to change your mind?
Well, just between the two of us, Amos, sometimes I lose confidence in myself, you know what? One time I think, yeah, I will get married, and the next time, no.
Uh-huh.
Every time I think about it, my head starts swimming round.
You know, you ought to go to see some doctor that does just that kind of thing with your head.
What kind of doctor is that?
I think they call him a psychiatrist or something like that.
Yeah, but where could I find one of them sci-fivers?
Well, there ought to be a lot of them in the city. I tell you what, maybe we could find one here in the classified telephone book. I don't know how to spell it, though.
Well, look under the S's. You're bound to hit it there.
As we join the boys now, we find Andy just entering the office of a psychiatrist.
Mr. Brown, Dr. Barrymore's ready to see you.
He is, huh? Well, I can come back some other time if he's busy.
Oh, no. Please come in now, Mr. Brown. Step this way.
Yes, ma'am.
Come in, Mr. Brown.
Oh, yes, sir. You want me to take off my shirt?
No, there'll be no need for that. I don't examine the body, I examine the mind.
Oh, well, then I'll just take off my hat.
Sit down. Tell me, Mr. Brown, is this your first visit to a psychiatrist?
Yes, sir.
Well, then, you may or may not know just what psychiatry is. It's a method of analyzing the content and mechanism of a person's mental life for the purpose of psychotherapy.
Yes. That's what I figured it was, yeah.
What is your mental trouble, Mr. Brown?
Well, sir, close as I can figure the thing out, it might be that I is getting scared of getting married.
That makes it pretty obvious, then, that you have a fear of the opposite sex. But, of course, we must find the cause before we can find the cure.
Yes, sir.
Now, a phobia such as yours, a fear of women, very often dates back to childhood.
Oh, no, sir, Doctor. You're on the wrong track there. I never run around with women when I was a child.
I didn't mean that. What I'm trying to find out is, were you interested in any little girls when you were, say, 5 or 6 years old?
5 or 6? Yes, sir, there was one. Pretty little girl, too, had pigtails on her head.
Now we're getting someplace. Do you remember the little girl's name?
No, sir. You see, I didn't start carrying no address book till I was 9.
Well, tell me more about this little girl.
Well, of course, that was a long time ago, and I don't remember too much about it.
When you used to meet her and see her, do you remember if you were calm, or were you shy and bashful? Or did you tremble in her presence?
Well, it seems to me I done a little shaking.
Now tell me, were you in love with this little girl?
Me? In love with that little squirt? A little.
I'll make a note of that.
The doctor, this seemed kind of silly, though, talking about when I was a kid, and besides that, is kind of embarrassing.
Mr. Brown, the practice of psychiatry often seems silly to the layman, but it's these little things that date way back that often have a bearing on their current problems. Now, you take my own case, for instance. At one time, I was a very nervous, excitable person. The least thing set me off.
Yeah.
I went to another psychiatrist to find out the reason for it. I myself was asked seemingly ridiculous questions, but we discovered that, like in 90% of all mental disturbances, it dated back to my childhood. Yes, it all had to do with a grammar school teacher who disliked me intensely.
Oh, sure enough?
Yeah. But now, since I know what the cause of the trouble was, I'm a different man.
Yes, sir.
I'm calm and placid. I don't get excited anymore. I'm always able to control myself. So you see, Mr. Brown...
Dr. Barrymore, but Mr. Clinton's on the phone.
Well, you didn't tell him I was here, did you?
Yes, I did.
Of all the stupid things I ever... How many times do I have to tell you I don't want to talk to him?
But, Doctor...
Don't talk to me! There are a few things I wish you'd get through that thick skull of yours.
But what will I tell him?
Tell him what I told you to! Get out of here!
How long has you been cured, Doctor?
You know, I almost got excited just then.
Yes, you come close to it, all right.
But now, let's get back to your case. Another method we use to analyze mental conflicts is through the interpretation of your dreams. There we delve into the subconscious. Tell me, do you ever dream?
Once in a while. Mostly at night.
Well, for instance, what did you dream last night?
Last night. Let me see. Last night. Oh, yeah, I remember. I dreamed that I met a good-looking gal, and I took her out walking. Oh, she was swell. She told me she was crazy about me, and she wanted me to buy her a diamond wristwatch.
Did you buy it for her?
Oh, sure. I go hog wild in my dreams.
I'm very familiar with the character of that type of dream. Mr. Brown, from what you've told me, the thing that's troubling you is very obvious. You have what we call an economic psychosis. Everything you do or say is motivated by the thought of the almighty dollar, even marriage. The one thing that's kept you from becoming a married man is the fear, not of a woman worming her way into your affections, but of her worming her way into your wallet. Mr. Brown, don't waste your life. You find some nice girl and get married.
Yes, thank you, Doctor, thank you. I appreciate this advice, and I'll be running along right now.
All right. Goodbye. And I hope you take my advice. Forget the extra money that a wife might cost you. Forget about this money psychosis. Money isn't everything, you know. It's nothing. That door right there, Mr. Brown. Yeah. And on the way out, you can pay the nurse.
But, Doctor, how about this money psychosis?
That will leave you as soon as you give the nurse the $5. Goodbye.
Juliet, my darling, how do it feel to be engaged and have a marriage license already?
Oh, Andy, dear, I'm so thrilled I don't know what to say. To think that we's going to get married.
Yes, honey, and we're going to be the happiest little couple in Harlem. Tomorrow we'll go out to the real estate office and see if we can't find ourselves a furnished love net.
This show is going to be a surprise to everybody. Even Mr. Stevens the Kingfish don't know we're going to get married, does he?
No, I ain't told a soul. The Kingfish don't know nothing about it. And he has done asked us to come up to his house tonight. Maybe we'll tell him then.
Listen now, honey. Just take it easy. Now, Andy and Juliet is going to be here in a minute. Is you got everything straight?
Well, all I know, George, is what you done explained to me. Me and you is supposed to act like the happiest married couple in Harlem.
Yeah, that's right. Now you got it now. You see, honey, the reason is, Andy, I got to explain this to you so you know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Andy ain't quite made up his mind yet. All he needs, and I know the boy well, you know, all he needs is just a little more convincing, and then he'll propose marriage to this gal.
Oh, yeah. And you think that by having Andy and the gal here tonight, that's going to do the trick?
Oh, yeah, ain't no two ways about it. And another thing, this is our only chance to get the $40 balance from the gal. If I can just get Andy to propose to her and marry her, we gets the 40 smackers. Now, all he got to do is to see the beauties of married life, honey, at home.
Say, maybe that's them now.
Yeah, now, don't forget, honey, be sweet to me, and I'll be sweet to you right back.
Okay, George.
Well, hello there, Juliet. Hello there, brother Andy. Come in.
Hello, Kingfish. Hi there.
Evening, Mr. Stevens.
Sapphire, sweetheart, the guest has arrived.
Oh, has the angel?
Yes, he is, darling.
Well, hello, Sapphire.
Hello, Andy.
Darling dear, this is Juliet Williams.
I'm pleased to meet you.
Same to you. George, darling, has done told me all about you.
Everything's going all right here, ain't it, Kingfish?
Oh, yeah. Me and the little woman here is just up to our ears in love and affection. Oh, yes, Brother Andy, this is married life for you.
Sure is. Let's all go in the parlor.
Yes, honey, come right this way, folks. Angel, darling, will you bring that big comfortable chair over in this part of the room for Andy?
Yes, dear.
Sapphire, can I help you there, son?
No, thank you, Andy. George, what's the matter with you helping?
Look now, honey, all I asked to do was to move the chair over here. I don't want no back talk from you, though.
Well, why don't you help him, Mr. Stevens?
Kingfish, I want to tell you something. Me and Juliet has got a big surprise for you.
Yeah, well, I'd like to hear that. Tell me about it, brother. Andy, what is it?
Where is that thing? Where? Oh, here. Look at there, folks. Look at there. A marriage license.
A marriage license?
Yes, sir.
Me and Annie's going to get married tomorrow. Ain't it wonderful?
Well. Congratulations. Put it there.
Yes, I'm so happy for both of y'all. Congratulations.
Oh, Andy, you has made me the happiest man in the world. Oh, honey, will you please bring that big comfortable chair over here for Andy and his bride?
What's the reason you can't do it?
Well, now, listen, I done asked you to do it, and I don't want no back talk. Bring the chair over here, sweetheart.
Look here, you lazy good-for-nothing bum. Bring it over yourself.
I agree with you, Miss Stevens. A husband ought to do them things.
Hold it right there, honey. Hold it. Wait a minute. That is strictly a wife's work.
Now, is these the things you expect me to do, Andy, when we's married?
Listen here. My understanding of married life is that the wife is supposed to love, honor, and do the heavy lifting.
Well, if that's what you think,
Wait just a minute. Now, wait, everybody calm down. Let everybody just kind of take it easy, folks. I just can't afford to have nothing happen to this wedding.
If you expect me to do the work around our love nest, Andrew Hogg Brown, I wouldn't marry you if you was the last man on earth.
Ah, that last remark settles it. I don't want to marry you now.
I don't want to marry you neither.
Well, now, wait just a minute, folks. Listen, you can do this to me.
Mr. Stevens, you can keep the $10 deposit. This is the last time I'll ever try to get a husband through a matrimonial agency.
Hey, what do all this mean?
Well, it means that I was paying Mr. Stevens $50 to get me a husband.
Oh, wait a minute. Now, wait a minute.
Now, wait a minute yourself.
Now, wait, look here.
Yeah, well, that's great.
Wait just a minute.
Wait a minute yourself.
Just let me explain
well,
it.
Now, let me explain it to you.
You see, Andy?
I know I ain't going to marry her now. Don't give me
Look
that.
here. You see, Andy, she give me $10 already, but believe me, Andy, I was only doing the whole thing for your happiness, not for the $40 balance.
Oh, that's great. Now, I know I ain't going to marry her at all.
And I feel the same way about it, too.
Oh, Andy, look here. You sure you don't want to try it? I'll split the $40 with you.
Look there, George. Why don't you mind your own business?
Now, wait a minute, everybody here. Let me tell Juliet something here.
Andy, you keep your big mouth shut. You ain't nothing but a big bum. And I'm going to get out of here right now, and I never want to see you again.
You can't get out of here too quick for me. And in case you don't know where the door is, come on. I'll open it for you.
You don't have to open it for me. I've been opening it.
Listen to him fight.
Boy, listen to that. Yeah, the way they is going at it, they would have made an ideal married couple.
Join us again next week at this same time for the Amos and Andy Show, at which time Amos and Andy will have as their guest the motion picture comedian Miss Spring Byington. Our program is shortwave to our armed forces overseas, wherever they may be. We want to thank Lionel Barrymore for appearing with us tonight. Mr. Barrymore may be heard in his own radio program, The Mayor of the Town, over another network on each Wednesday evening for Rinso. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for all of us and bidding all of you a pleasant good night.
Mm-hmm.